Yo, what is going on? You know what we're doing, Frog? We're playing some football. What are you doing? How are we doing? If you recall, the last game I played was a heartbreaking loss in the Sun Bowl. Game I should have won. Down by 6 on the 2-yard line, one play. Halfback comes open. Quarterback rolls the ball to him. Chilling? Alright, that's the way to be. We're chilling too. We're working on it. We're taking some supplements here, getting ready. We have all of the off-season tedious position change, depth chart, red shirt, custom schedule. Still got to finish recruiting for this class. A lot of dudes that are out there waiting, and we'll have to make decisions on how we allocate this signing day points. But for the most part, the recruits that we've gotten already, I mean, they alone with the team that we're returning next year is ready to play. I think we're going to be much better. Special teams are going to be much better. Hello? EPU, what's going on? Hello, hello. How are you? We're entering year 2 of App State Dynasty. This is our second time here. I don't know how many years we've played. 9. This is 9th year. Doing pretty good. Yeah, good to hear that. I'm doing pretty well. A little bit sleepy, but I was up early this morning. Had a little day trip. Took a little trip, little drive. Came back home. Been a good day. Appreciate you asking me. But yeah, the last season didn't end the way we'd liked. We could have went 9-4. If you really want to try to talk about some whataboutism, we could look at the fact that I should have beat North Carolina. I should have beat Wake. I could have beat Notre Dame possibly. Like, this team could have been a 10-win team, and the way that the standings ended at the end of the year with 2 losses, we might have gotten a chance. If we had gotten into the ACC championship and beat Clemson, we might have had a chance to be in the Natties. I mean, like, the losses probably point to me. We had talent. It wasn't too bad. So that said, let's plow through it here. We're all ready to go. We, at this point, like I said, are going to be in some recruiting battles on this last week. Lots of decisions about how to throw this point. This last allotment of points. To illustrate the point, you see here we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that right? 7 recruits that are in a battle. Armstrong's probably locked us out. Mighty Frog, do I have a Discord? Yeah, the one that you said hi in earlier. Some people would like to see new people chatting in there. As of right now, it's pretty much just used for me to announce if I'm going to go live. Try to give people a little bit of time. Reg Sicko, yo! Yeah, you're right in time. I was keeping the list of people, and I wasn't really trying to make people have to make a decision based on just who was on our team year 1. So now we got some recruits that people probably want to have, as opposed to some players that are kind of garbage. I'm trying to find my list. 1 second. But you were in perfect time, bro. Good to see you. It's here somewhere. shit. It's got to be here somewhere. It's probably under my keyboard or somewhere. No, not there. I don't know why anybody would come in here and steal a random envelope that has a bunch of people's names on. And I don't think that I would have thrown it away. God damn it. It's gonna just drive me nuts not knowing where it is. Fuck. Well, this is gonna just play on my OCD. I make lists for this reason so that I don't forget what I'm trying to do. And I lose the list, that doesn't help. That doesn't help with anything. There it is. Yep. Yep. There's a few people that need in here. Mighty Frog, what is Twitch Sings? It's like karaoke. And if people want to trade in the user points, again, back to my list, I'll write down a song and I'll sing it, and then it's out there on my page. You can find a link and watch it later, or if you come in chat, I'll tell you, hey, I sang it, or I'll try to time it at a time when you can hear me sing it live if you want. But just a thing. I used to Twitch Sings a lot. Try to help encourage me to do more. There you see the sad state of App State before we got here. First 3 years we were here, that was what we did, and then they went undefeated a year after we were gone. They had another good Sunbelt championship year. Then we moved into the ACC, and now we've taken back over. So hopefully they're back up to that 10 win, 11 win, 12 win, natty, get all the way up. Alright, coaching carousel, here we go. I'm not taking any jobs. Not taking any jobs. Auburn. First is Tennessee. That's not a bad job. 4-star prestige, decent overall. The offense. Jeremy Pruitt's out. Got me on that list. Brent Venables moving up from Clemson finally. Interesting. Right, Auburn job. Sonny Dykes. You know who Sonny Dykes used to coach for? Me. I think. No. Sonny Coombe. Different dude. But yeah, they have us on top of this list. We're not going to take the Auburn job. I need to view it to see what it's all about. 2-10. Wow, just bottomed out. Probably the worst year ever. Well, 2012 wasn't great, but yeah, that's the worst year they've ever had, at least in this recorded history. 10 wins. I don't want. Oh shit, sicko, you redeemed a chug. Let me see what I have. I think I have some White Claws still. I got about half a can. When you get 200 more, you're going to redeem a chug. Oh, shit. Alright, well, we'll make sure I get something. Rabble Wranglers, sir! Welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Raiders. We're about to transition into their second year in our second stint. We're doing the coaching carousel. How are we all doing? I was just in there watching Best in the West get the win. I love this. You guys lined up like that to look like you're riding it. That's awesome. But a good day for games. Some good games here today. Was lurking for earlier and then towards the end saw the ending there. It's your third string quarterback. 2 ESPN Classics, hell yeah. The last game I played on here was like a gut punch. I lost in the freaking Sun Bowl, but it was a really good game. And at the end of the day, going 9-4 would have been nice, but I don't know how much it fucked us. We'll find out here. Both with backup QBs, nice. Clutch. Just next man up mentality out there in Western Idaho. Born for that moment. Baker Vision with the Ray. Yo, sir. Hello. Welcome in. Raiders. Y'all getting here at a good time. Good time. Dabs to the dome. Following. Thank you. I like that name. It's just up in dab country. Looking at some concentrates and stuff earlier today. How are you? Welcome everybody, and we are just gathering up for our second season, so we got to do some recruits, finalize that, signing day. We got to get the depth chart. We got a little while before there'll be a game played here, but I got to create some recruits or edit some of the ones we land. Take care of business for some of our faithful viewers. But appreciate you all hanging out. Eventually we'll see what the second year incarnation of this team looks like. If I muscle my way through this coaching carousel, I'm not taking another job. If something super crazy comes along, I've been known to get emotional, but I don't think we got to get App State this championship. Baker coming in and heading out. Appreciate the raid, man. Getting close to your bedtime. Appreciate it. I know you said something about he had a new schedule, and then I see he's still on some nights. I'm wondering, is he burning the midnight oil and going to work? Angry Princess, and yo, thank you for that follow. Hope that new gig's going good. But yeah, we had a kind of disappointing bowl game. On the last drive of the game was down 6. Last play, quarterback throws a grounder to our wide receiver, our running back, who had just started to come open on the end zone. Game over. Would it have mattered much for recruiting? We'll find out, but I don't know. Andy Ludwig gets a big promotion from Ball State. 10-4. Now he's an Auburn head coach. Minnesota was so bad this year. They lost 11. I don't want this contract, no thank you. Chirp chirp Ball State. They're awesome on here. Is doing you some justice, paying homage. I thought a couple times, like I want to get to a MAC school, see based on how my national championship and how that lines up. But we got a small list of schools that if they come open on the time, like App State came open in the exact year that we won the Natty, so it was like, all right, obvious, meant to happen. I think Herm Edwards is going to get extended at Arizona State. Not real great there, but they are content with mediocrity, I guess. Georgia Tech wants me to move across the conference to a weaker team. Pass on that. Matt House. Now USF needs to find a guy. There's USF. This might be a future destination. I've always liked their look and the fact that they can land some big recruits. Like, it's a decent sized school down in Florida. What team am I? I'm App State, Appalachian State. We were here my first few years that I didn't stream, like when I had this Dynasty offline. And then the first game I streamed of this Dynasty, we were playing Georgia in the national championship, and I hadn't played the game for 2 years. Like, I had just stopped playing from 2018 until 2020. And after we won it with IU, we came back to App State to finish the job because I never won it with them. So Paul Christ going back to a head coaching job. Interesting. BC, another conference team. It just doesn't make sense why I would leave a head coaching job in this same conference where my team is much better than theirs.
Hello, I'm Michael from Glow Motion Control. If you are a new user,
Dave Yost moves up from Kent State. Satterfield, who's my old head coach when I was just starting as an OC. All right, Ball State job. Are they going to promote from within? Commercials playing here. But yeah, this will be our second year. Chris Peterson going back to head coaching now at Ball State. Interesting. They're doing all right. They're already 4-star. Now you got a coach with good prestige to replace Ludwig so that this program doesn't miss a beat. That's interesting. They're going to be good. Like, from a MAC perspective, they went 10-4 and they're an overall 79. That's interesting. Lane Kiffin might be leaving IU. I hope he does. Mel Tucker. Michigan State's coach in real life. He was just at he was at Louisiana Monroe and they had a good season. That's a nice upgrade. UNC now. Sonny Coombe, that's the guy that I used to coach, or used to be one of my assistants. I was at Indiana, IU. Lane Kiffin's the OC there. After I left last year, they had to basically replace the whole coaching staff, I think. Kent State's got Jason Candle. Wait, is everybody reading this, right? Previous job, head coach Vandy. He got them to 500, which is a monumental thing for that team. But he's in the SEC, right? And then they say this is a better job going to Kent State and coaching in the MAC. Silly. So Daryl Dickey has retired. Not a bad job. Kansas State job. I don't want it. Lane Kiffin going to Kansas State. Interesting. Can ruin that program. He needs to stay as a coordinator. Candle left for a better job at Kent State. Just let that freaking sink in. Vandy wouldn't be a bad place to go. Pruitt's going to just move in state from Tennessee to Vandy. 1-star prestige. Baylor's seen some better times. This would be an interesting, if we wanted to go hardcore for the Big 12, this would be the school I'd like to do it. With this low prestige and the old school BU uniforms. John Deere green and gold. Jeff Knowles. Good luck, GG. Toledo canned Brian George, so after having one of their worst seasons in a while. It's another job that if I was looking for one right now, like, it would be MAC, like school, Toledo, Bowling Green. Interested in coaching there. All right, Justin Copeland, whoever Head coach from Buffalo is going to take another MAC job. Just interesting. Doesn't make sense to me. Temple fired their guy after going 2-10. Nate Woody gonna take a head coaching job after leaving the Buckeyes. Kevin Steele has retired at 68. I hope they don't make my coach retire at 68. I mean, there's no reason I can't fucking Bobby Bowden, Joe Paterno, like shit my pants on the field. Just coach till I become a figurehead and just march me out there weekend at Bernie's style. Sonny Dykes gonna start over at Hawaii. Got a long way to go, that program. Michigan needs to replace Don Brown, sorry. Brian George gonna have to move far from Toledo to Ann Arbor. Chad Morris has left. I don't know if that's true. I don't want to be the head coach or the offensive coordinator. Braun was just at Ohio State, huh? So now he is at Clemson. Scott Satterfield just recently fired from BC. Peterson left to coach Ball State. Clarence Singleton. Good promotion for him from UCF. Lewinsky's going to get extended at Bama. It's not real great, but whatever. Jinx was fired as the BG. Shit. This was one of the schools we wanted to go to, so no chance we're going to do it this year. We didn't win the Natty, so it's not even an option. Cliff Kingsbury. So sorry. You guys will need a new coach in 2 years, so it'll work out probably. Ryan Braum hired away to Clemson. Shannon Dawson from Kent State gonna move on down the road. Ohio State replacing their defensive coordinator too. Poaches them from Western Kentucky. Clemson needs a new DC after Venables decided to become a head coach. There it is, Brian Ward from Kent State. They've just taken everybody. All the coaches from Kent State are gone. Watch that team implode over the next years. Buffalo needs a head coach. Mike Bobo from Tulsa. It's a new head coach. Noel Tucker left, so Louisiana Monroe got that field void. Bobby Wilder, another connection of my old coaching staff, just fired at Georgia Tech. He is now at Louisiana Monroe. Go back to IU as an OC. There's days I think about doing it. That team's going to be good for a while. Offensive coordinator from Utah State going to take a promotion. It's Bloomington. Bud Foster, happy retirement. John Papuchis from North Carolina going to move on down the conference, move on up, move on west, wherever Virginia Tech is relative to North Carolina. Bo Baldwin going to get extended. Sean Elliott was fired for going 1-11. Turner Gill. GG. Randy Bates gets some paperwork to stay in place at Pitt. Kingsbury left. And Arkansas hires Mike Jinks. They switched jobs. That's interesting. Kingsbury and Jinks. Justin Brown gets an extension. Chris Ash fired. What a fall from grace. Can't even hold down a coordinator job now after he started the game as, I think, Rutgers head coach. BYU DC comes over, so now BYU's got to fill one. Are they going to switch jobs? Will they sign? No, they did not. They get Utley, Jacob Utley. Minnesota will kindly decline. Sonny Coombe, though, he's an extension of me to some extent. He was an air raid coach on a team coached by Dickie. I don't really understand. That was the year we won it, I think. Or not. It was the year after, I think, that he left, so he won. Do I have a face cam? I am waiting. I have a camera. I'm waiting on the micro HDMI to HDMI so it can connect to my computer. It's not a webcam. And that also means it requires my capture card to use it. So when I play games, on my Xbox, it takes my capture card. So I can't have both at the same time. But anytime I play other games, it should be a face cam. Once I get this cord, it's been on. I ordered it like May 12th. It's been on order, and like it told me a crazy window, like a range of dates that it would arrive, but it's coming from like I guess deep in China somewhere. So Minnesota's having to replace basically the whole staff, as they should. Take Jason Smith away from Tulane. John Papuchis, you saw, left to go to Voltech. Todd Grantham, former head coach, fired at Minnesota. Gibson was fired at Ole Miss. Danny Miller, I'm not sure who these people are. If they're real people or not. Some of these I know are real. Turner Gill left. He's a head coach now. Thanks for the offer, UCLA. These are the fucks that beat us in the bowl game. They should have been under 500. Mighty Frog, you got a bunch of coins. Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot to save them up for. Nothing too exciting. Once you start getting big amounts of them, there's Scotty Montgomery. Western Kentucky's gotten their coaching staff poached. Now UCF needs a OC. Sean Elliott recently fired from Georgia State as the head coach. Arizona State canned their DC. Chad Galazlo from Louisiana Monroe. BC needs a new OC. Ryan Day. I didn't know he was the coach at Temple. He got fired. Oof. Now he's a coordinator again. Jeff Castile was fired at BC. Harlan Barnett gonna come over from Marshall. You gonna guide the raid, Mighty Frog? Perfect. Andy Buh. He's gonna get a new contract. Dave Clawson was fired. I do not want this job, thanks. John Bonamego, after getting fired at Rice. Jimmy Doherty, it's a new deal. Todd Fitch, it's a new deal. Rice needs a new head coach. This is a tempting one. I keep saying I want to take Rice and lead them to prominence. It's not the year. I don't feel like this is the year to do it. Well, let's just look, see how bad they've been through the years. 2-10, 2 years in a row. They were climbing up. They had that great year in 2018, but they've had losing records most of these years. And then 10-3, 2-10, 3-9, 1-10, 3-8, 3-8, 4-7, 2-8. Like they've never had more than like 2 or 3. They never had more than 2 years in a row with a winning record. 2 years. 0-11. I want 6 wins a year. It's just not the right time. I didn't win the Natty, so I can't. I would love to take that job. Be a huge challenge. 75 overall. Joe Rudolph, after getting fired at Baylor. Corey Batoon gets hired on for a few more years. Matt Rule, same. Scotty Montgomery, Western Kentucky had their guys poached. 9-4. Now they're gonna have to start back over. Tony Peterson from Miami, Ohio. Eddie Avalos was hired away. Ben Albert from Duke. There you go. Rashad Wallace was fired. Tony Gibson from Ole Miss. Mike Abobo. Kevin Washington is the new OC in Tulsa. Greg Stewart, now the DC in Georgia Tech. Kent State having replaced all of their coaches. Preston Caldwell. Hardy Nickerson, now the DC at Utah State. Kent State, who'd they sign him away from? I don't know. There's a few of these players now that are coaches that have no experience getting pulled into the game. So Kent State gives a guy his first shot. Steve Campbell is going to get extended. Zach Roper extended for Duke. Albert was hired away. I'm going to bring in Arizona State's guy. Got fired. Barnett left. Troy Raffett from South Alabama. Matt Kubik is now the man in Kansas State calling the plays. Vance Singletary, just recently fired from La Tech, gets a promotion out of it. Miami, Ohio. It's Joe Daly from Memphis as their new OC. Darren Chiaverini was canned at NC State. Tim Albin, who just went unvictorious at New Mexico State. Great pick, NC State. You're on the right track. Chris Ash, now the DC. Had a rough go. It was 2-10 and canned at Auburn. Tim Albin. It's another one of those jobs that, man, what a rebuild here. Independent, makes its own challenges. And they're so bad. It's not the year. It's not the year. Andrew Hill, come over from UAB. Gets his first shot as a head coach. Eddie Gran gonna get renewed. Josh Miller hired away to Indiana. So it says. Why'd I hit view contract? Glad that wasn't like accept contract. I don't want to be an OC. Steve Clausen found employment. Ramsey gets an extension. Replace Hardy Nickerson at SMU. Scott Schaefer from UMass. Come on down. Rick Stewart was hired away. Now West Virginia's DC takes over. Souter, Baylor coaching staff completely canned. Could be Rutgers fired OC. Jeff Castillo recently fired from BC. What a crew they're assembling in Baylor, Waco, Texas. Boise State, who's had better seasons for sure. 4-8. Bush Hamden. Central Michigan finding an OC. Scott Frost. Ryan Vincent at Georgia State, who's got a new head coach. David Beatty. Had a decent year, not too bad at Eastern Michigan. All the Hawaiian coaches looks like were canned. Jake Moreland, previously at Toledo. David Elson from UNLV, that's a step up for him, maybe. Jake Moreland. And get the former Boise State OC. Good luck up there. Chad Glasgow was hired away. Nate Carey from Hawaii. Tim Dowse recently canned at Rutgers. Matt Kubik left. Andy Kotelnicki recently from Central Michigan. Blake Seiler, last employed by Kansas State. UAB lost an assistant to a head coaching job. Would be nice. I'm sorry I can't accept this position. We'll try to get to UAB at one point. Carl Davis had a rough year at Minnesota. It's a step back for them. Nick Rolovich recently fired from Hawaii. Rick Inagi recently fired from Rice. Clayton White recently fired from NC State. Hamden fired and hired by someone else. Spencer Whipple. GG. Mr. Michigan. Doug Martin. Some of these coaches just pass around like from team to team, getting fired. Then they have a good season, they get promoted. It's like the same names almost every year though. Travis Jones. Terrible Minnesota team. Darren Cheverini going to start over with New Mexico State. They might not have a bad coaching staff. This might be a better crew. Maybe. Their pedigree of coaches, like where they're coming from. Big 12, Baylor, despite the fact they were terrible last year. Navy. Kevin Vinson, 0-12, New Mexico State. Good luck. Jovan Green, his first head coaching or any coaching job, it looks like. Defensive coordinator at Bama, South Bama. Joe Daly. Alright, we're almost done. I think this is a Georgia State's former OC finds a new life. Alright, that's it. It's over. Did I ever do that chug? Because I've like feeling my glass, and there's still some in it. If I have to do a chug, let me do it. I'll just do it for good measure. Here we go. A good like 2.5 ounces of chug. Maybe more, maybe 3 ounces. All right. I fought temptation. A couple schools there I wanted to go to. We didn't. It would be stupid, and every time I do leave a team, it hurts because I don't get a chance to see those recruits that I worked on all year. So like, I don't like to leave whenever I can avoid it. But I do want to try to work my way through some of these rivalry games and stuff and fill up my cabinet, you know. Why my DC got 4 upgrades all of a sudden? I don't get it. All of a sudden just reset for no reason. Non-essential. It doesn't matter, I don't think. I get a chance to redo them all over. ACO, how'd the interview go? Stupid lady blew me off, man. And not in a good way. It just, like, she called and my phone was on silence and I picked it up and called and then she didn't answer. And so, like, I was supposed to have like a 30-minute interview, right? And it was 2 minutes. 2 minutes had gone by. And then she sent me an email like rescheduling. Oh wait, the Monday interview, that never happened. She never even called that time either. So I sent an email kind of being short. I'm like, please let me know if you're so interested in discussing this position. Thanks. And so now I'm supposed to talk tomorrow at 1, maybe. Just bullshit, like stuff that when you see a company do that, you're already like second guessing if you want to work there. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if I do, but we'll see. Coaching changes here. We already watched it. We walked through that coaching carousel very closely. Players leaving. Let's see. Fingers crossed Sims. Hit 3 views. Nice. I was in there lurking early when you started. Try to keep up a window, like a tab open for people. I can get you a view. What is this? Sean Green's transferring. He knows the writing's on the wall. He's probably not going to play next year. I wish he would have stayed. We need a backup, though. Crook's going to go 6th round, possibly. Allen's leaving, of course. We knew. Moore, Burke, Sullivan. Everything is as expected. Hassan Williams not getting drafted kind of surprises me. All-American, D-tackle, maybe undersized. He's really slow. Our punter might get drafted, but I guess, yeah. Henderson will miss. Starting center. Red, one of our receivers. Not losing anybody we didn't expect. No surprises. Good news. Good news. Alright, export draft class now. I think I do have Madden 25 though. People had updated rosters for like the current era. I would try to sync them up. Have draft classes to import. Alright, draft results. You did go 6th. Great job. Miss you, Dave. Transfers. None. Next stage, cheerio. Should we take some supplements, get strong during this off season? During my little road trip, traveled out, get some discount supplements, save a little bit of money. Some pretty high potency, high purity stuff here. Keep us strong. Mentally, physically, emotionally. Here's all the recruiting battles we gotta sift through. It's a signing day now. Comes down to this. Still got 35 targets. Let's go look at it from this angle. Done with this dude. This guy's got a scholarship. We've got a huge ass lead. I would hope that we get him, but if somebody really wants him, they might poach him. This is not the way I want to view this. I want to view it by their best overall. Like, alright, this is the dude we want. This is the dude we want. And then Ingram. I'm gonna give him 58.75. Let's see if that lands him. Two players by far that we need and want the most, that can also step in immediately and produce. Trey Mitchell. Kidding me, we're gonna lose Temple. Some of these guys we might still get without points. I know we'll get some of them, but I mean, Trey Mitchell's probably the best player available. I want to throw the rest at him or Revis. These are the dudes we need. If we get all those that we've put points on, we win. Everything that we get outside of those dudes are just beautiful. Who hasn't been given a scholarship that I could maybe go carve 50 points out to give? Tim Dunn. Matt Waters. if I should take any points off to give these dudes scholarship offers. Man, I don't feel good doing that. But they're all coming off them. He's just in the criticality of signing. This is the guy that we can live without from a position depth next year immediately in our future. These dudes have been, they've wanted to come since the minute we talked to them. It's a 3-star, he might become something. Steve Harris. And this dude, like, maybe. Nah, fuck you, Tim Dunn. There we go. Beautiful, feels good. Yeah. Yeah. We got 12 scholarships, 35 targets. I hope we somehow don't screw ourselves and people sign that we don't expect to sign, or somehow block the guys we are trying to sign. Because there was only like 5 dudes that didn't have fucking scholarships offered. Oopsie. This might be the first time that's ever happened. We'll have to live and learn. Here we go. Big like moment in the fate in designing the path for this team going forward. We already got one tight end that signed. Sims didn't leave, so even, I mean, everything seems fine. It's good. Next year we got to get a running back. We need to get a top running back recruit. I think we've got our quarterback of the future, maybe even 2. One of them's going to, one quarterback who's a 5-star prospect is going to end up playing outside backer. His tackling skills aren't great, but we got Williams, we got Ingram, we got the people we dumped our points on. Sucks that we lost Temple. Strickland was a quarterback. We just didn't need another quarterback. Lost all these dudes we chased for most of the year. Damn. Not a single one of these. Interesting. We're going to have quite a few walk-ons, I do believe. And we're going to have to move one of our tight ends to fullback. Or Phillips can stay at fullback. We'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. We whiffed. These fuckers out of here. I don't want to see them. So I still have a chance to sign some of these dudes? We shot our shot though. We went straight for the guys we needed, the fucking top dog, blue chippers. I lost this guy who was literally from the town I was born in. Went to Notre Dame. Lost to our old school, old program. Strickland was high rated, but he wasn't at a position of need. We'd already landed our 2 dudes who are going to be really good quarterbacks, so we want them to be. 6'5" wide receiver that I wanted to get, though. He crushed us. Hey, killed 5 biddies. Thank you. Good morning. We're almost here. We're almost to it. We got a punter, yeah? It didn't show me some of these people had signed. Waters did sign. Alright. I'd like to try to still get this dude, but try to get Edwards on. So signing day, I mean, I can't really do anything, right? I'm just fucking sitting here. Let's look where we're at in top classes. Number 3rd recruiting class. 9 4-stars. It's pretty good. Alright, we got more recruits, more commitments than I thought. A couple 2-stars there at the end. We got more 5-stars than anybody? Hell yeah, are you kidding? And then we've got tied for the 2nd most in 4-stars. That's a pretty good haul. I think this team is probably ready to be really competitive right away now. We were doing alright. I had a couple of games I could have done, better, maybe won. This team, a little more margin of error possibly. Let's go. Next stage. Position changes. Let's go sort. Cool Lane, yo! Thank you. Thank you for the host. We will eventually get to a game. We'll eventually see what this new squad looks like in action. Getting close to that magical time for the supplement hour. So, position changes. Here we go. Probably not going to change our tight end. Could move him to fullback, but let's look at this from position. That doesn't work. It does. It has to. And what other position would this guy be able to play? None of these dudes have any role. Transferability. Oscar Davis at 237. If he could catch 66, I mean, he could play fullback or tight end. His carrying skills is probably terrible at blocking. Waters can throw a block, damn. So, yeah, we're in some trouble with the quarterback situation for this year. Could start one of these dudes who's been sitting here for their whole lives. I've got this guy who's decent speed, but I think he's a turd forever. Both these guys have bad accuracy. So, let's go to this. These fucking commercials are harassing me. Okay. Pretty sure Tringen's a quarterback. 80 overall if we pick him quarterback. 75 as a halfback. Not a fullback, not a wide receiver really. Interesting. Could play some safety, but he's going to be a QB. This is our QB of the future here, Tringen. Now this dude is probably a quarterback as well. He's 5-star, but he's got the size. He's got decent speed. I think I can switch him to DN. I think. Or not DN, but outside backer. Could be a running back. He could be a decent wide receiver. Maybe that's where we go with him. $63 as a backer. Not a bad corner. The Tringan's going to be a 90 speed. This guy's an 89, and he's a quarterback, but this guy can play anything, I think. 78 quarterback, 75, 78 free safety. He's just not a great tackler. He's not quite fast enough to be a corner. I had thought all along I'd be an outside backer, but now that I'm seeing him as a wide receiver, 78 wide receiver. Elusiveness is a big one. Can't carry real well, but he's a 76 in catching. This dude is for sure a wide receiver. 76 is the highest thing he is. I think it's a foregone conclusion. This guy, I just don't know. We've got options. 5-star. Whatever we make him, he probably will end up being good. We've got the QB situation controlled. Like, no worries. Don't need him there. 78 as free safety is the next best. 78 as a wide receiver. His carrying is garbage, though. And the reason I wanted him on defense, like, he's got speed, agility, elusiveness, break tackle, 87 throw power. The other guy's got more accuracy, so. But play recognition, pursuit, man coverage are all middle 80s already. Press. He can return. So I don't know. His tackling, though, is just 57. And hit power is 59. Like, is that a guy we want as a free safety? Gotta be able to hit. That elusiveness. The only problem is his carrying is just so low. Route running is not great. Dudes with 55 carrying just giving me all sorts of reasons to be concerned. Well, let me look at my roster. Yeah, let me see who else I have it. So this guy's gonna leave this year. Here's the next dude. He could leave this year. Maybe that. We do need a free safety. All right, man. Cancel. He's a free safety. Unexpected. We can always move him to something else next year. But this is a position of need. 57 awareness hurts, yeah. Decent, yeah, for sure. And usually the high, like 5-star guys, as soon as you settle them into a position, the next year or two, their awareness jumps really quick. So I might redshirt him this year because we do have the guy. That's an 80, and this guy will be our starter next year. I might do that, and then that'll give him 1 year for his awareness to kind of edge higher. So we've got a punter. Look, he's a great one. Just did not win the special team war. Next year's going to be a little bit tricky too. Look at all these strong safeties. I might convert this dude to a free safety. I think at one time I was thinking about doing that. Not really able to be anything else. You probably want to get a strong safety or two that can tackle if you're using him. Yeah, I definitely need somebody who can make sure they play backup when I whiff on the multiple tackles. And that's why we got killed here. Pretty good tackler. And Ronnie Hall, though, Reggie Hall, we're probably going to end up redshirting him a year to let Killed play. And then this dude, this safety that we got, who's 6'4", I need to get him on the field in some special teams. Dortch isn't too bad on special teams. And I forgot Greco here, too. He's slow as shit. This dude might end up getting cut. But this dude's 6'4", 231. I wonder if he wants to play like line or something. He's decent as a middle backer. Honest to goodness, he probably would have more chance playing middle backer. I think this dude's probably gonna get cut. He would be the third highest on here as a backer. He'd be the same size and height as this dude, so as funny as it is to have this creepy, scary dude out here playing safety, Dennis Williams, I'm gonna try to get you some playing time, bud. Yeah, our left end position is freaking sick too. Like it's super crowded. So that's fine. This is all fine. I redshirted this dude last year. He could probably be cut, but at the same time we're gonna lose Carrington. I like to have 3. Keep 3 there. I don't think there's really anything to change except this guy's so bad he probably should be changed to a safety. He's so slow. The 86 awareness. Terrible catching. Never a better tackler, sadly. Did you see how bad we needed freaking help? See how bad we needed help at the corners? The 2 dudes I recruited are immediately the best guys we have. Now these dudes, Clemens is going to have training progression, but Clemens is going to be the number 1. This guy's going to be the number 2 for a little bit, then he's going to be the number 1 probably pretty quick. But we upgraded the secondary major. Dude, right outside backer is scary. That's really thin. Some of these dudes might need to learn how to play outside backer. We need to get Neo on the field somehow, so maybe I switch him just in the depth chart. I'm not going to change his position, but this guy's fast enough that I could move him out to. Alright. Oof. Both of our outside linebacker positions are so bad. think it's going to be Neal. Mueller's the fastest. Yeah, it's interesting. All right, anything else we need to change? D tackles. I don't think there's anybody to change. Are there any DNs that need to be changed to tackle? No. 3 feels good. 4 is a little bit much, but nobody's big enough to move to D tackle. Maybe Blair. We might need to move Blair. Got Grant and Mitchell there for long term. Heron's not that good. I mean, they could just put, I don't have to change their position. They can just do it, right? Just do it in the depth chart. See if it even changes his rating at all. We'll leave it. It doesn't matter on the depth chart. Chris Swanson immediately comes in as the starter. Just shows what Jones actually is going to be. Training progression. So Pickens win. Recruits Morales. We redshirted last year. He's ready to go. We don't have much depth on the line at all, but the players we have are pretty good. We need some tackles. Get ready for next year. But I don't know that I could redshirt anybody, really. I'm not sure if it even makes sense to start this dude. Just go straight to the freshman. Except this dude's going to have training progression, I keep forgetting. How much? They should have decent, too, because he played... This guy was a starter at times. Was he? On the right guard? Pickens played a lot last year. He should get much better. So the guards, our freshmen might get... They might get redshirted. I might be able to redshirt Swanson, too. I don't... You can redshirt them and bring them in if something goes crazy, right? No harm. But I don't think I need to change any positions here. Let's look at tight end. Do we need to change some positions because we have no fullbacks? Here's our fullbacks. Again, it doesn't matter. Like, I can still swap them in depth chart wise. But Phillips played it most of last year, did a pretty good job. Which Max size wise fits the mold better. Good catch. Let's see who can run block better. Phillips. Officially a fullback now. 6'5" though, you know what I mean? Oof. This dude could be a fullback for like, he's 6'2", 233. He's always going to be stuck behind Ingram, I feel like. '87 in catch though, and Phillips is a 65 in catch. And this dude's 82 in speed. So, again, does it matter? It would matter if I had to... I gotta cut one of those crap fullbacks. And that might say something about I don't have enough of that roster position. That would be the only reason I can see value in doing this now. I can still have him play third string tight end. This Fisher's probably going to get redshirted for a year. I mean, as of now, he's going to start at fullback, so we might as well change him. He can't catch real great, so it is what it is. The receiver position is, I mean, I think in good shape, really. Peoples is like slow. I don't know if he's going to get much time, but Crowder, I might have to redshirt him because Boyd will probably be the third guy. Patterson played a little bit last year and wasn't too bad. Foster, I don't know. You're only 5'10" and you're slow. Like, probably get cut. Senior redshirt. Hate to do it, but Ken Smith might be gone too. Can any of them block? No, absolutely not. Okay. It is what it is. None of these dudes can block at a high enough level. Curry ain't too far off. Brown, you want to be the fullback, Brown? Because, you know, we got this dude. You're not going to get the ball quite as much as you used to. Curry. Could be a long-term project, maybe, to move there. He's not very good at catching the ball. Bradshaw, our boy who came with us from IU. You see the carrying numbers, the catch numbers, juke move. Like, he's crazy to think, but he's better than Brown. 96 stiff arm. He's 228 pounds. I mean, we got 86 trucking. I have to run this dude as the starter. Brown's a little faster. It'd be amazing. It's going to be a really nice treat to be able to have him come off, you know, the bench. Give us a change of pace. Like, scary. We're never going to get in a spot where we have two tired running backs where I have to stop running the ball, which has kind of been the case. Joe Mad's not terrible either. Anybody who hasn't been redshirted needs to be, because they're not going to need playing time for a bit. But Bradshaw's just a sophomore. 3 years. By that time, one of these dudes might be ready. No, we'll get a recruit in here, so we might be ready. All right. Carrying a lot of quarterbacks, but we're going to lose one next year. And like Tringan, I'm ready to turn it over to him right away. Maybe redshirt him and let Green play. I don't know. That creates just issues. For me, it creates issues because then he's getting benched as the senior. Might as well bench him now. We'll see what Green's numbers are, though, because he might come out as like a 90-plus throwing power if he goes up any. Enough of that. All right. Purchase max player training. Can't do that, I don't think, anymore. Let's advance. Here we go. Telling moment in the formative time of this team. Let's see what the results look like. Sims is going to be a freaking 98. Hell yeah. Crayons goes up big time. 93. Bradshaw's a 92 now, and he's gained 4 more pounds. My goodness, I don't want to try to stop that dude. Brandon Williams goes up 5. Going to be holding it down at D tackle. Brown goes up 6. He's a 92 as well. Shit. His acceleration went up 3. Awareness is an 85 now. Wesley McCoy turned into a superstar. We redshirted him and he comes out 6 better. Does that happen often? I don't feel like that does. Brown's an 86 now. I mean, we were using him last year and having success, so getting better is just scary to think. Maddox is a 94 in speed. Carrington's an 87 in awareness. He's an 86 at free safety now. Mueller goes up decent amount. Nate Wilson's better. This team is just instantly, everybody's 5 or 6 better. So our rating probably will be a 90, 91, I think. Special teams is going to be so much better. Here's our dude. Is this guy the starter? '89 and 88, man. I mean, that's pretty hard to turn away from. Lewis isn't too bad if he doesn't, get the job done. Roger Lewis is a little faster as well. I don't feel like giving it over to Tringen right away, even though he's super fast. It's tearing me up thinking about it. Which way to go with that? Curry goes up 7. This dude might actually get some playing time next year. Once Brown's gone, who knows? Still have Maddox. We'll still have Bradshaw, of course. All right, let's see what our project at fullbacks, how these guys are doing. Brandon Hill went up 4. He's still only a 51. Phillips is now 253. Let's see what his pass blocking or run blocking's gone up to. $75, nice. All right, I'm okay with that. McCoy's a 90. Not a lot of speed. We don't have burners. We've got our boy James Brown, who's gets the job done. Boyd's the fastest. Patterson will be our number 4. We'll have Peoples next year, but he's so slow. These guys are just not worth really hanging around. $98 for Sims. Wait, let's go see what their blocking is. Yeah, Sims at 86. Freaking stud. Gonna miss him when he's gone for sure. Crayons is a 93 now. Adam Brown's a decent backup. Nothing wrong with him at all. 91 run blocker. McDaniel goes up to an 84, so it's probably worth redshirting one of my guards. I don't know. Run blocks even 87. Morales, even though he's redshirt last year, goes up 4. We have no choice. He's the starter. 89 at run block, like that. Pickens went up 6 for his redshirt senior year. His awareness, like, he should be good to go, but we have no backups unless we have one of the guards. I don't redshirt, I guess. And we redshirt them both until somebody gets hurt. I don't know. We could redshirt Swanson and let this dude play, but I'd rather start Swanson because this dude's run block, my god. Pass block's alright, but a pretty talented group of outside, or group of DNs. Gilliam's gone up 5. Blair's decent. Irvin decent. Wilson's going to get the job done over there for his senior year. I think Stewart will be ready to play next year. We'll get another recruit floating around in here. Get a D end. We need a D tackle in recruiting this year as well. We're going to lose both of these guys. And Larry Grant will be alright for the future. Redshirted him last year. Preston Heron, decent backup for his senior year or so. Pretty weak at the outside backer positions. Dennis Williams as a safety improved when we moved him to middle backer. I think he can play the middle backer spot, and then we can use our middle backer to play one of the outsides. This guy can be backup middle backer. Will that be alright? This dude's an 82. That would be higher than the recruit we just brought in. Barry didn't get much better. He didn't get playing time last year. But special teams, having these dudes flying around should be better. Everybody better. Everybody's better. Clemens went up 5. That's our lockdown dude now. We don't have still really very high ratings on our corners. Eesh. Carrington went up big time. That's awesome. Kill went up 4. Pretty good. Kicker went up 7. Look at that, Sod. We never gave up. We never gave up. Let me see how big the kicking power is. Did I miss it? Kick power went up 7. Kick accuracy is an 88. Good stuff. Alright. Nothing else to really look at. Gotta fuck with depth charts. Cut players. Oh yeah. This should be easy. A few of these motherfuckers have been dragging in practice. We've had it out for them. Maurice Singleton. We don't have a backup center. I don't know if they'll let me cut him. Alright, Aaron McDonald, you're gone. They want to make me cut Waters. Let's go position by position. I'm going to keep Waters. He's going to be Tringan's backup. They're going to stay together forever. Now, we have probably more running backs than we need. Let's come back to that if needed. I'm tempted to cut this dude. He's not going to get any playing time. He's going to be behind Boyd and Patterson and Peoples. Case Smith I don't want to cut yet because I think he can still be good. Not necessarily great, but he's still young. He's a 74. He could be an 80 by his senior year. He could be our 5th receiver. Got a future for getting on the field, possibly. Get 2 more. God damn, these commercials. I like this song, so it keeps coming on. I forget that it's just constantly playing these commercials. Alright, we're not cutting any of our offensive linemen. This dude, Singleton. Will it let me cut him? Yeah, won't let me cut him. Lance Irvin. Lance Irvin. He could be a D tackle someday. Woods, I can see being a player at some point. Shit. Joe Morris. We've had a good run, man. I've enjoyed having this dude on the team. He's got crazy acceleration. Rick Garrison probably needs to go, really. Tony Myrick is at 92. I kind of want to cut this dude. I'm gonna have to, like, I have to be a little more aggressive. This dude, yeah, you're gone. One more. Hey, Chris Dawson's gotta go. I don't see a future on getting on the field. Unless we change Williams' position at some point, but Greco, you want to cut Greco. He's never going to get on the field. There we go. We got to keep some of our project players still. We're somehow finding a way to see how far we can get these guys advanced. And I'm not trying to play them, though. I haven't been trying to push the envelope to see if I can get them in the game as much as possible to get them a touchdown or something, just to try to get them jacked. But if they get 7 points each season from 51 to go up 7, they're still going to be a 79 at best. If we give them a redshirt season, maybe we could somehow get them up to an 80 or 81 and they could start. But honestly, 5 years from now, if I'm still at App State, I absolutely hope that 81 is not good enough to be a starter on this team. Right now, this is always how it works. The second year, if I don't go backwards, I say it's a win. If the team actually goes even or better than we were last year, which I think we are mostly, I think next year for sure, once my recruits that I have another year, and then some guys that are still left over from when I started, the best of the best that are there, I think it's ready. I think we're close already. Crazy talk. Based on the fact that I think I could have went 10-2 last year. I think I could have went 10-2. And things don't always go perfect, obviously. But if we go 10-2 this year, we might get in a natty somehow. Maybe. Alright, I think everything's fine here. NC State, if they do not win more than 3 games this year, they're gone. BC, same rules. But everybody's good for now. Everybody's good for now. I'm not going to change anything, I don't think. Let's see who our independents are. Syracuse is out there. Yep, alright. Not going to change anything this season. Bow tie ends, it's whatever it is, it's fine. It's fine. Moving right along. There we go. Setting the depth charts. They're setting all the depth charts. Very, very late on the 420 thing. Setting up recruiting board. All right, so I guess this, if anybody's in here that we're talking about sub players that need to be created, this is it. We're ready. Or we can make a recruit if you don't want a sub player. But Reg Sicko, he's still hanging out. Looking at my list. Cool Lane. He came in here with a raid earlier. Is he still? No, maybe. Let me track these people down when they stream. D-Spice. Secret. Cam. Speak now or forever hold your peace. I mean, not really though. Next time you come in the stream, we can go rename somebody. I'll try to give you the chance now, in case somebody takes the person you want. So I guess we're set. I like to set up the recruiting board last. I don't even want to think about doing it. You know what I mean? I don't even want to think about doing it. I just finished it. Look at this. They want to give me Ohio State. We'll take it. All right, we'll take that one. I would not have suggested that one. Kentucky. I'm more content to take this game off the record. And then go up here. So we don't have 2 bye weeks the first 2 weeks. But yeah, I mean, pretty standard. Ohio State, UConn. How many games? I have enough games scheduled, right? Like, it seems like I only have. Once I put one more on here, I have 3 conference games. Okay, non-conference, I should say. Indiana. We've already got one Big Ten team. I have to play Georgia. Oh, fuck. Okay, Georgia's not available this week. Give me Georgia. Georgia, we're supposed to have a home and home. It's your turn to have the home. Your back killed, visited Dickie. Icy. Icy's a good supporter of the channel. Comes in, hangs out. And yeah, I just learned last stream, I think it was, or two, that he streaming. So I'll give him a follow, hang out. Day's been pretty good. I took a long car ride, went on some business, came back with a whole bunch of supplements, some good natural medicine here. I am trying to do a custom schedule now. They want to give me Yukon. Can this one be changed to Georgia? Yeah, probably. Let's do it. There it is. A+ strength of schedule there. Georgia, Ohio State. The Georgia game's got to be at, you know, because they just played against us at home last time. I'm kind of like thinking, should this be some kind of it's not a season kickoff when it's week 3. And so maybe come up here now. We schedule Yukon like they wanted us to. Not an option. I've already got Ohio State. I've already got Georgia. So I can't really do another SEC or Big Ten. Beat down a Pac-12 team to open the season. Stupid UCLA would beat us in the Sun Bowl would be a nice starter to the season. I don't like really beating up on cupcake teams. And some of these teams trying to get... We'll play Colorado. How about that? That's not really an exciting kickoff game. Would you watch that? I wouldn't watch that. Maybe Oregon instead. We might lose this game. I have not done a player for Old Sloth. Do you think you know well enough to help me build it, or should we wait and ask? We can do it once the season starts. It's just now we have all of our new recruits, all the good players. So it's kind of like, it's good to get one created now so you get one of the better players or a position of your choice. But if we wait till Sloth comes in, we can make sure that it gets the accessories and the number that he wants and the whatever else he wants to be adjusted. Make him look like him as close as we can. I do appreciate you reminding me. Yep. So Oregon, is this what we're gonna do to ourselves? Doesn't say, a whole lot of information in here. They were conference champs in 2019, whenever that was on this game. Icy, we'll get, yeah, you had a heck of a year. You won a few awards too. I'm trying to debate if I should go with this Oregon game. That seemed like a good season kickoff. Since I've already got an SEC team and a Big Ten team. Like Utah, Oregon, or Colorado. Kind of like, it's just not a very exciting kickoff game to have against Colorado. Utah, maybe? sense to me. Alright, who to redshirt here? This is an interesting one. Let's look at the blocking. Ingram's catching skills are amazing, so Fisher's the better blocker. What do I do? I think Ingram's ready to be a stud right away. Fisher could come in and be back up next year when Ingram starts. Ingram's going to get some decent numbers. Could even redshirt Coach Mack.
Hello, I'm Michael from Glow Motion Control. If you are a new user setting up a Glow...
Does that make sense? Not really. Phillips can be the third tight end, but then we have fullback like situations, so this makes sense. Our third string tight end gets in there quite a bit actually on some of the formations we run, goal line, and no problems there. Can't redshirt anybody. This is where we start getting. Should the possum George Jones get redshirted? This dude's not going to start. His run block's weak, so redshirt. I'm going to let the possum here stay on the roster in case we need a backup center or guard. He's the man. Tempted to redshirt Swanson, but I think Swanson's going to start actually. Yeah, probably start with Swanson. Okay, we'll figure that out. I'm not gonna redshirt Versatile. I mean, I'm just looking at it and thinking like Gilliam could start and give you an extra year to develop, but then you end up getting stuck both being juniors, which might make sense because Wilson will be gone next year, and then Gilliam could move over. That actually makes sense to do that this year. And then you'll get 2 years and you'll be even better. Your awareness is a little bit low, so that would definitely help. It's a stacked position. We've got depth. So I'm going to do it. If you don't mind, if you're not mad about it, we'll do it. And just give you an extra 2 years of being a world beater at that point. I think at this position, let Mitchell have a redshirt year. Got 4 deep at D tackle. Don't really have an option. I mean, I could redshirt this dude. I'm gonna redshirt Morris. Nothing to do there. The player got him All-American, yeah. Pretty big honor. I think you might have won an award. Not 100% sure. Might redshirt Williams.
There's no time to wash my clothes, but it don't matter 'cause they all smell like smoke.
I might redshirt him.
And I'm lighting my cigarette in the toaster, just like my mother used to do. And I'm sitting in my empty apartment, just wondering what it is I should do. Well, I've oiled up my boots, so it's okay if I walk in the rain. And there's no whiskey in the freezer, so I guess I'll punch another bowl again.
Got Dortch there. That's not too bad. I'm gonna redshirt this dude too.
It keeps my attention now. I can't remember what I was just thinking.
All right, I think that's it.
Lighting my cigarette in the
Our kicker ain't great. No, that's our punter. That's 671. Sorry.
and I'm sitting in my empty apartment.
Done streaming ices. A successful stream. Good. Glad to hear it. Stupid freaking commercials playing on my radio stations drive me crazy, but we're almost done with all the administrative business here. Custom schedules have been set. We've redshirted. Now let's depth chart. I think Lewis is our dude. I've had better luck. Brown is a stud. We've seen what he could do. But Bradshaw is my boy. He came over from Indiana. And he's a thumper. This dude, 232. He's got the speed. Trucking skills, the break tackle. Like, I don't know. We got a heck of a problem with having both of those guys here. But I think Bradshaw is my starter. Brown's gonna be, he's gonna be just fine. Or should I flip that? Bradshaw's gonna have 2 years still after this. That's a good problem to have. We could probably switch it back and forth based on how they're doing in Maddox too. This is kind of a hot mess for sure. Is there anybody better than 70, 56? Sims, of course. Crayons can play some fullback. Coy's the one. I don't have Ingram in here as one of our best receivers. Patterson, bro. Although this is starting to make me think, should Ingram be converted to a wide receiver? We've talked about doing this for a while. He's the first one. Well, Fisher wouldn't be bad too, but something to think about for next year. I think this would be the year to run him as a wide receiver, though. It seems more like a formation sub than an actual depth chart thing. Powder's redshirted. Fisher redshirted. We'll just see if we can get a if we can get another really good tight end recruit next year, and maybe Ingram becomes a wide receiver. Yes, that's good. Dude, where's our walk-on center? That's stupid. That's just stupid. So bad. And then we'll make this dude. I just try and avoid him ever coming into the game accidentally. Like if somebody gets hurt for a second and comes out.
If you are a new user setting up a glow motion,
We all know how it happens. Sometimes you don't realize a dude's hurt, and the next thing you know, you're running a play with your 47 rated center. Is there any right guards other than... No. Nope. Alright, now here's decision time. Jason Jones, starter? Or do we go... Where's he at? Swanson at? Just turn the job over to him now. I mean, or Jones, really. Swanson's got more awareness. Just let him man it. Let him own it. It's just swapping out for running block versus passing. I mean, so I guess we could sub as needed. Let me try to substitute. This is the pass blocker. Here's a run blocker. But I'd like to give him just the playing time. Get him. So we took the big risk of redshirting Icy, so Courtney Gilliam can play here this year. Backup situations in decent enough shape, and then next year Wilson will be gone, and we'll make Gilliam a right end. Should be all right. So there's that. D tackle situation is okay. We've got Mitchell redshirting for next year. I want Gilliam coming in here. He's starting left in. Put Aaron in there. Right. And I mean, this is good stuff. These two dudes are seniors, but then Grant, a freshman, be around. Preston Heron's going to be around for Josh Blair. And then Mitchell, our recruit we just landed. Think you have another big year. We're going to redshirt you this year, and next year you're going to be better, and you're going to be on the end with Gilliam. I think, hell yeah. I think 2 more really big years. The redshirting, some of the guys I redshirt last year went up 4. And I never seen them go up that many on a redshirt year. They went up 4. So, could be a real big year. We've got Jarrell Fields, the free safety, is backup outside backer. It's interesting. Tempted to play Neil, but look at that awareness. It just ain't cool. It's not cool. the young kid in here. Get him some play. Do I want to do that? Do I want Williams to get a chance to play? I think we need the young kid to get some time, so it is what it is. Barry here. I'm gonna put Neil. And do we have another outside, right outside? Garrison. There we go. Dude, look at this speed though. Russell Williams, Bentley, Clemens holding it down. This is a severely underrated defense secondary. McGee's not that good, but he's a 92 awareness. And if Douglas somehow gets on the field, he's decent speed. Carrington turned into a stud here at free safety. It's Chris Williams. I didn't know this dude was on my team. I redshirt him though, but alright, good to know you're here, bud. I don't know about what I'm doing right now. Got Bentley in there. That would change. That's fine. I don't know. It's kind of wonky.
That little boy is trouble. I tell you, if I see that little boy, I'm gonna give him the belt.
But not too hard, honey. You know it don't look right.
All right, everybody be cool. This is a robbery. No cell phones.
Actually, I think Dort should be in there above him.
Cops. No one died.
Just because of the speed.
Gentleman over there in the Richard Nixon mask is itching to kill somebody. Seriously. Drops meds and his therapist has marked his file with "This guy's a fucking lunatic" in all capital letters.
Ferris is the kicker.
Hey,
Probably should be the punter too.
I thought we were going animal meds.
We'll go with the crap punter for a while, see how it goes.
Seriously.
Kick returner Bradshaw.
These are important. You fucked up our theme.
So scary.
If
Take it off, dumbass. Just be a
what the fuck is going on here with these stupid songs? I have fucking YouTube Premium too. I don't know why there's commercials, so I'm just losing my mind. Let's look at these numbers. Trying to think of who should return kicks. Bradshaw doesn't have the fastest, he's not the speediest. McCoy is a 98 in return, but I think we should let Boyd return it. Maybe Patterson too, because neither one of those guys play other positions, so I won't get tired and shit. What is their carrying ratings? 96. Oh yeah, alright. Perfect. Bradshaw returning punts probably is good. What's his carrying rating? 88. James Brown's a 98, but he's our number one receiver, so that'll do. I think that'll do it. Got everything figured out we need figured out. All right. I see the viewer count dip right now. I'm like, you sat through all of this and I'm almost ready to play. And then you left before. That seems like silly. Gotta start recruiting already. Do we need to create prospects? Cool Lane, Secret, Cam, Old Sloth, Reg Sicko, D Spice. Anybody here that wants a prospect, this is the time. We gotta do it. Otherwise, you'll get players on their team. It doesn't have to be on our team, I guess, either. If you want a player from someone else's team, you want to be the starting quarterback at Tennessee, let me know. We'll put them on there. Especially cases where there's nobody on my team that people particularly want to be. You can do that shit. Amp J84, yo, hello. Welcome, welcome. It's giving people a last chance. There's only one opportunity you really get to have prospects created. So subs can have prospects or players' name changed. I won't change the attributes, but I'll change their name, their appearance, accessories, all that good stuff. If you shall desire that to happen. Otherwise, we're almost ready to start season 2 here with Appalachian State. We've got some good recruits. The team, I'm curious always every year to see what the overall rating for the team is. But I think we're fucking stacked compared to last year. And we're just a few prospects developing into like 85 and 90s away from our team being champs. I feel like we can compete. We should compete. We should compete. But we missed another one of them 420 hours for the Central Time Zone. I get the cheers and chongs going, right? Here we go. Take your supplements if you're into that sort of thing. This is the time to do it. This recruiting, I hate starting the recruiting board. But whatever's. We're again prioritizing a tight end that we might convert. If we can get another superstar, 5-star tight end, we'll convert one of our tight ends to a wide receiver. So we can appreciate you all being here, but so we can appreciably improve our run blocking at the wide receiver position and start really fucking some stuff up. So, all right, enough talking. Let's just get it done there. Chongs to you. What is this I'm messing with today? Breathwork strain of natural supplements here. Smells really, really good. All right, let's go. Let's look at the top tight ends. We need a tackle. Always need cornerbacks. We need outside backers. Outside backers, the worst possibly. So, okay. Before I do anything, let's go right to outside backers. All right, Dustin Murphy. Second best outside backer in the country wants to come, so of course we're gonna get you. Colby Sims from Ohio, 6'2", 220. Well, I'm gonna put them all on my list, and we'll recruit. We could definitely get 2 of them to be immediate starters. But we can also see if one scouting wise is not worth, you know what I mean? Let's look at the pitch info for these. B plus, A minus, B minus, that's good. Schaumburg, Illinois. D plus, yeah. Rodney Cooper ain't into it. David Grimes might be, so. 3, see what happens. Fullback, none. Kidding me? Tight end, there's 2. Alright, what else do I need? It says I need a guard too. We really are thin. We need some not starting quality guards, but a backup quality center as well. A minus, B plus, A. That's good. That's good. Is there anybody that's already got us on the list? No, this is the only one on the list. Okay. No. No. Yep. Okay. It's 10. We need to get 25 more. I need the defensive end of the future here. This dude's 5 stars. Definitely want to check him out. Let's see. B plus, okay. B plus, A minus is good. B plus, B minus. BB, C. A wasn't good. A minus, B plus. Vacaville, California. I don't know if he's that good, honestly. Better than that guy. Okay. All the outside backers. Middle backers. Yeah. Yep, probably talk to him. Guess what? What's up? Guess what? What? Hey, nice. It's like trick or treating there. Much appreciated, Icy. I always appreciate you being in here. Throwing some biddies at me, even better. Trying to get through this. Oh, and a few more. Hell yeah, too kind. Definitely appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it. I'm gonna come in here and scout these boys and see what we've got. 81. All right. Let's give him a scholarship. We can't scout. We can't scholarship yet. Got that 100 bit. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Best streamer out there. That's too kind. I try my hardest. I definitely appreciate when you're in here. Try to help everybody get their recruits on top of the world. We're gonna see what these guys look like, but your boy's just getting stronger and healthier, and waiting for next year when we actually are probably ready for a natty, win a natty as well. Could happen this year, I suppose. Look at these dudes. All right, we got some good outside backers to chase. They're all worth chasing, so that's interesting. Kyle Smith isn't. Alright, not too bad. We'll keep him on there still. Trey Bowie looks like the one we want. Trey Bowie looks like the one. This guy's not terrible. We'll go after both of them. Ooh, Michael Hollins isn't any good. Get them off the list. Gotta go after another center now. Shit, these dudes are about equal. We'll see how they start breaking down once we give them some recruiting points. Ashton Steele looks decent. Off to bed after a good stream. Keep up the stream, Rod. You're a great dude. Hey, I appreciate you coming in. Always, like I said, happy to have you in here chatting. And next time I should actually have the season started. I'm going to play a game before I wrap it up. I'll be out there on the VOD if you want to check to see the end of it. I love Pinkwiz. Pinkuz? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We are almost ready to start the season. I'm in this freaking recruiting hell, but we're almost there. We're one follower away from 400 too. That's pretty cool. I never expected to get 400 followers. I know that. I'm gonna smoke a little doob to that. To Icy throwing some biddies around. To Killed hanging out with us. To our new followers. To a new season starting here. Cheers and chongs. It's like 400 is a lot of people. That's a lot of people. All right, we're going to do some searching here. Oh, make me chug. I don't have anything up here. If you give me a second, I'll go downstairs. Give me 1 second. 60 seconds. Alrighty. Get into the fridge and get something to chug. Still got this game on the PS3. Nice. Such a great game. I mean, it's the last football game, so I probably would be playing it no matter what, but I agree. I mean, it keeps my attention to the recruiting. I don't get bored on Heisman level like with rebuilds. There's a good amount of challenge, even though I played the game and won the national championship. Like replayability to it. It's a good game for sure. Desperate for sports helps me be interested in it, but appreciate you being here. Nice to meet you. Icy, here's a chug for you. You sold it with your 360. Yeah, now the game probably costs more than 360. Let's see what this turns out. It's a very specific search. One match. All right, well, he's the guy we want. EJ Concepcion, 6'2", 227. All right. Okay. Let's try it again. Fullbacks. Are there any fullbacks anywhere in the world? 0. Wow. Guy offered 40 for the game and like 35 for the Xbox. Yeah, it's a pretty good deal. 75 quick bucks too if you're not thinking real hard about, oh, will I ever play that game again? If you don't think that way, 75 bucks, be like, shit, take it, let's go. Are there no fullbacks in the whole country? There's 5. Bothell, Washington. He's decent, 76. 5'11", 245. Love it. Freaking tanky. Tanky boys. Not good. He doesn't like our playing style? Fuck you. We're the only team in the country that uses a fullback as much as we do. Playing style for him too. Come on. DJ. Good chance of bringing DJ in. Proximity to home's not good for boy here. We can check him. Proximity to home on that first one's not good. It's not good when the first one's a low score. So not Kyle Sullivan. Maybe. Proximity to home being so high, he's probably not. You're building for streaming, not gaming so much. Makes good sense. Like, I honestly don't ever play video games off stream anymore. But to get a job so I can buy it again after I get a PC. PC gaming looks dope. I'll say that, you know, as a person who has a Xbox 360, a PlayStation 4, and a gaming computer, that like once you buy a gaming computer, it's a little more expensive than the consoles. Yet there's so many games like for free. Like you can just time it and they're like free weekend to play this, or you know, this, like I got Sims 4 free, like Crusader Kings 2 was free. I got like Prison Architect and all of the different downloadable things for like $10. And then what is it called? G2A, like has a bunch of games that you can buy the codes for super cheap. It ends up paying for itself in that way. And honestly, like I got Microsoft Game Pass for a little while and had some games on it. Other than that, I have not really bought any computer games. I have not spent any money on them. I got Outside of the Park Baseball when it went on sale for like a flash sale at $10. If you have a gaming PC and you're patient and you don't have to have games right away, you can always get them for pretty cheap. So if that makes you feel like getting a gaming computer sooner than later is a good idea, I would say yeah. I would say it is. What are we looking for? I mean, I just don't feel good with the punter that we have. If we can go out and actually spend points to get a good punter, I'll do it this time. 84. Is there anything better than a 3-star? This guy's already kind of interested. Go for a dude with the highest already. Whatever his rating is right now, it's got to be 80 plus. So I see everybody from this here now. Our punter this year is so bad. All right, this dude looks good. Okay, let's keep looking. That guy was better than him. No, he's not. No. No. Maybe Bobby Timmons. Yeah, Cahokia. I love it. Been there. Cahokia Mounds are very cool. He's not close to home, so I just don't know. You can overcome that. I got 2 of them to scout. We can see we still have 18 more freaking prospects. We still have 18. $104 here for the D tackle. Let's see which ones are interested in coming here. John Singletary, huh? He's 4-star, but he's not very highly rated. It's kind of weird. Hilton Head. North Carolina boy. This guy's from California. South Carolina. Let's look at them all, I guess. B plus, A minus, A, B plus, that's good. These dudes like our playing style most because we get so many sacks. B plus, A minus, ain't bad. That dude's only a 63. Why did I? Because he's a. No. Sorry, that were your first choice. I think Wilson had a good number for us. There's a chance that we would scout them and they're not that great, too. We need a center. Fourth, not ain't bad. That's the only person who's interested right off the bat. All right. Try to pick up 1 or 2 more. At least on pitch info. Not too bad. We already scouted this dude and bailed on him. It's decent. A minus, B plus, A minus, B plus, A minus, B plus. That was the best. A minus, B plus. It's a 60. Alright, Urban Smith. JUCO run blocker, that's good. I feel like that guy's probably willing. Probably willing. Okay, we got 12 more still. Come on. What else is there? And the thing is most of these people are gonna have to get canned off the list. Like this is just people to scout. I see. Finding some more biddies to throw. Thank you. We're running out of things to do with our team. I've got recruits to spare. I guess I can go after some more tight ends and just really scour it. Looking for tight ends that we can do our weird experiments. King Champ 14, yo. Thank you for that follow. We're in the process of trying to get our recruiting board together, and then we're going to scout them out. We'll cut some people off of it, We'll fill it back up again. Hey, that's 400th follower. It's a nice big round number there for King coming in on. But yeah, we're trying to finish the build here. Second year. Appalachian State wasn't really in bad shape. We could have won more last time. I think last season we could have won more games. But now there should be no excuses. And we're thinking about doing some interesting things like getting the fastest tight ends we can and moving them out to wide receiver so they have higher pass blocking and our run blocking, and we can just dominate. 400. Gotta get a 400 chug. Let's do it. Cheers to you. Appreciate you all being here. Every day that I come on stream and see people in here, it just makes my day. Have somebody chit chat, talk about football, see what's going on in the world. There you go. Proper chug for 400. A little bit of White Claw going down. This guy's already a first. Wants to come here. So yeah, so look at you. This guy's got his fourth. Might as well look at him. I should look at this. See where we're at. A minus, A. Yeah, it's good. That's good. That's bad. That's bad. Already looking at Trey Bowie. Is it David Dowling? We'll get A plus, B plus. That's good. Have an A plus on the top like that. I think that's guaranteed. So David Downing, just remember that. Ronald Hester. Evan Montgomery. 8 more positions. What the fuck? Alright, outside backer. Let's get some more to look at. I've never done it this way where I've just honed in on only like 3 or 4 positions and we just throw recruiting at all of them, scouting them. And then the ones that also start to lean towards us with the points naturally, like this is probably the most strategized I've done it. 107. I don't know that I need 107. Not a whole lot of good players that want to come here already. Mr. Fim366, hi, hello, welcome in. We're almost ready to play a game here. I promise we'll eventually get to it. We'll eventually get to a game. A minus, B plus, that's decent. I probably should go right after that one. I mean, we'll just see basically which guys are good. I mean, based on their scouting. Kyle Griffin, Stephen Ashley. Still got 4 more spots. Burnall, what's up, G? You know what we're doing here. So this is season 2 at App State about to kick off, and I'm filling out my recruiting board, doing that initial scouting. So grinding through here. I'm trying something a little different on recruiting. How I'm just basically picking a few positions and blasting as many on the recruiting board as I think makes sense to scout, to see which ones to go after, and to also see which ones kind of gravitate towards us just naturally with points without us giving them any. And we'll see, I mean, I don't know, it seems like it's probably the most logical way I've ever done it. This guy's from Piqua, man. I used to go school shopping in Piqua, Ohio. I'll give it to you, boy. Here we go. Let's see. We can get 3 more people. A minus, B plus. Okay. He's already a 79. Let's check him out. Icy, another biddies. Too kind, man. I'm telling you, it's all appreciated very much. Keeping me trying hard too. I'm trying to get 2 more recruits here, and then we'll be on our way to playing a game. Eric Woodard, B plus A minus. I mean, that's B plus A minus is not bad, considering he's probably the best player that we've got left too. Joe Diggs, B minus, B, A minus. I don't know. I feel like as long as the first one's an A, you got a chance. B plus, and then the next one's an A. We should really get Eric Woodard. 1 more now. Let's find 1 more dude who's got some skill. A minus all the way down. Program tradition. I think Barrett Fuller, Oviedo, Florida. Barrett Fuller, remember that one? I don't think we're going to find anything better than that. As a fit, at least. Barrett Fuller. I'm going to go to sleep now. Keep up the hard work. It'll pay off. Hey, I appreciate that encouragement, motivation, and friendship coming in here, hanging out means a lot. Much love to everybody in here hanging out, and for the raids from Rabble Wrangler and from Baker Vision. I was just getting started playing. Immediately had a whole bunch of cool people in here hanging with us. So we've got 1 more player here to add, and we're gonna actually play a game. Get this shit going. A B plus. He's not that good though. Jared Thompson's not that bad. All right, Barrett Fuller. There we go. There's our 35. Finally. Let's come in here and we'll start picking apart some of the scouting. I love Pinkus. You getting out of here? Good night. And Icy, both of y'all have good sleep, good rest till tomorrow. Throwing some bits for 400. I just appreciate every single one. Much love. Be out here doing this tomorrow with their new team. Hopefully undefeated still. I got this first game against Oregon, right? A little bit dodgy. Could be tough. Let's go. Our key positions right now: tight end. Bowie's an 80. Campbell's an 80. Or 76. These are officially scouted. This guy's not scouted yet. Oof, Downing. He's got good speed. His run block's not good. Let me see that again. If he's not good at run blocking, but he's much better than a normal tight end or a wide receiver, speed's not good enough to make that move. You're staying? Hey, even better. And if you fall asleep while you're here, that's fine too. make sure no one hurts you while you're sleeping. Kinda, sorta. I can't actually stop physical harm. You know, I had birds. I've got some cardinals, some blue jays that live right outside my window. I'm tempted to scout Paul Berry here. Any of them have good speed though. This is where we're in a situation trying to make this experiment with the tight end we can turn into a wide receiver. Berry and Downing are garbage. Alright, Chris Hill. This dude's an 80 in speed though. This guy's an 82, 91 in acceleration. It's an 83 in catching. It's a better run blocker. We'll leave him on here for now, but we'll probably end up dropping some of those dudes off the list. This guy's scouted out. He's pretty good. We know for sure. Grimes or Clayton are the ones we want there. Alarm clock going off from yesterday. This dude's legit 79. He's decent. '81 on the center. What other positions do we need to try to sort out? All right, Wilson's the dude there. Just started throwing all sorts of people on this list. I'm gonna save some of those outside backers. I need to look at the corners. Palmer looks decent, legit speed. Not much of a press defender, but this guy's not terrible. Not quite as good, but not bad. I'm gonna be happy with either of those. So we have no more points. Our points are all pointed out. Birds are dope. These, like, yeah, I love to see the bright red cardinal and like the blue jays, like, are super blue, and they just, there's like 2 or 3 families around the house. So on the back window and then on the front there's another. Never seen so many. We got some weird like red-headed finches and like a golden finch I've seen. We got a woodpecker out here. Just all the noisiest birds, really. We got a whole rook of crows. These crows like walk around town like college professors from the 1700s, like just walk around with these, you know, like robes on or something. I don't know. They walk and they just look like they're having this super philosophical conversation as they go down the sidewalks, because they walk down the sidewalks like civilized birds. Just create. And then in every March, we have a whole bunch of turkey buzzards that come and roost in this tree behind our house, and it's like the scariest Halloween like visual to see it, but it's wild shit, man. It's crazy out here. It's even crazier seeing the rednecks, rare species of rednecks we've got. Start season. We ready to do it? Push this button. Nothing against rednecks. I've got some of my family. I probably could be considered one. I'm definitely a country boy, not necessarily a farm boy, but we grew up out in the way a bit, and you know, it's just like any other kind of specification of humans. There's good, there's bad. But people out here are like, I'm not wearing a mask. You're fighting for my rights. and I want the economy to open up, but me not wearing a mask is part of the reason the economy can't open up. And yet here I am. I'm just living. I hate myself. I love myself. I don't know what I am. I just watch TV and see what people tell me to do. That's the kind of breed we're dealing with out here. Crazy how good App State has gotten throughout the years. Absolutely. Like real life, they were 11-1 last year. So I feel like anything that I do, I don't win at least 10 games. Look at all the All-American 6. Pretty much everywhere, though. It's dumb. Yeah, I don't understand how it became such a divisive topic to wear the mask. It's like, it's just good. It's just safe. It's just the best idea. Why challenge something that's really not that much of a big deal? But yeah, I had to go out in public yesterday, so I kind of was seeing firsthand that people do or don't listen, don't care. All right, we've got some. I could probably do this recruiting later. We've got all these people we looked at. Let's see if there's any real quick that instant committed if we do with a scholarship. This dude's higher already. We got more bonus points. It seems like he might be the one that we need, you know. We need him more than the other guy just because of those factors. Speed. They're the same, very close and everything. 88, 85, 87, 84. So you give both of them scholarships. Based on only getting 230 and the bonus points, I don't think we're going to get that guy. We're so far behind already. Colby Sims, we have hardly any bonus points for. You can kind of see the writing on the wall right quick. God damn it. It's not looking good. I don't want to do this right now. I want to play a game. You all have been sitting here waiting. We'll deal with it later. We will deal with the recruiting later. All right. The head man, Appalachian State's defense will look to Williams, Brandon Williams, after Hassan Williams graduated last year. Not sure what Oregon's team's all about. Should we look at the top 25 first before? And not just to drag this out a little longer. Preseason All-Americans. Brown. Cincinnati's QB jumps on here. Hell yeah. Unexpectedly. Kent State got people on here. Versatiles. All-American. Left in. We redshirt them. I don't know if they expected that. You got it anyway. Mueller. Clemens, Killed, Crayons. I didn't see anything from Oregon on either of those lists,
Hello,
did you?
I'm Michael from Below Motion Control.
Fuck
and
these
welcome to
commercials,
the
man.
Little Design Kit.
Just won't stop. I don't see any Oregon anywhere, so that's good. Preseason polls. All right. Yikes. We built a monster, an absolute monster at IU. A plus all down the list. LSU's close with the 93s down the list, but my lord. Michigan looks like they're all right. They might be able to compete. Clemson's a big drop down this year. Texas, a big drop off. Michigan's not bad. Ohio State's a little bit of a drop off. OU, kind of Georgia weak, 84 overall. Everybody's numbers way down. Miami though, not. This is going to be a good team. Their quarterback stays healthy. Last year they lost their star quarterback and center. Bama's only B's across the board. Boomer Sooner, Bernal. I'm sorry that your team right now. I mean, this might be the year that they have the best season at. They're 7th ranked, but based on these grades, Penn State looks like they could be okay. But it looks like Miami, Ohio State, Michigan, and IU. It's gonna be hell. LSU too. Let's see, there might be other teams down here severely underranked. Notre Dame, not too bad. B plus, A plus, A. There's App State. We've got an A minus offense already and a B plus overall. Hell yeah. Special teams is still weak because our punter is only a 71. He's really bad. Anybody else down here that could be a surprise? Florida State. Oregon's an A minus. God dang it. Why did we schedule them? Give it to us right off the bat. I didn't see what our rank was though. We're 90. Hell yeah. Second season and we're already at 90? This wasn't really a rebuild. It's just kind of a upgrade. Alright, here we go. This is some kind of kickoff classic. I forget where we put it, where we made the game. Should we go Banana Man? Should we go all yellow? Banana Man. Banana Man.
Thank you guys. Hello, I'm Michael from
I
Blow
got
Motion.
every fucking time this commercial. Fuck this thing. Done with that. Very sorry. Anybody opposed to the Banana Man? We can wear black pants, possibly. We've done that before. I'm in love with the Banana Man lately. In love with the Banana Man. In love with the Banana Man. In love with the Banana Man. Alright, let's see if this fixes the commercial problem. Damn, annoying. Underdogs like we've been our entire lives, it seems. Playing here on a neutral site game to kick off the season. Let's go. Let's go. No easing into the schedule. No, let's think about how it could be for a game or two. We just have to play elite. Oregon probably one of the highest overall rated in this season, it looked. Top 5 or 10 for sure. be asked to stop their quarterback, Shelby, wide receiver, Mitchell, and the defensive end, Harris. We got 98 ranked Chris Sims, though. Pretty solid left tackle, and Crayons and Brandon Williams holding it down on the D tackle, D line. And it's a rainy one. A rainy September day. Does that happen much where we're at? We're in Colorado, Denver. I just remembered. Mountaineer mascot will undoubtedly be on some legal psilocybin mushrooms. Psilocybin. Medicinal grade marijuana for everybody. Here come the Banana Man. Some uncertainty about the quarterback position. We'll see how that goes today. Bradshaw back after redshirting last year. Much faster secondary with the two freshman corners. The safeties get one more year to improve. Offensive line could be a little dicey on the right side with Swanson making his first ever start as a freshman. We got the Possum. Left guard. George Jones possibly could play right tackle if needed. If something happens. He's not up to the task. We've also got a senior, Matt Jones. Things should be just fine. Is this team ready to compete for a national championship? I don't know. We'll find out right here pretty much. We take these supplements here. This is for the mountain out there in the Colorado time zone for this game. It's 4:20 in the morning. Take your supplements. Cheers and chongs, ladies and gentlemen. It's like Christmas morning. Like, honestly, when you start a new season and you have these players that you've never seen before. Like, I recruited Swanson, but I've never seen what he looks like. We have no idea what his created player looks like. And we've got Bradshaw, who hasn't played in 2 years, coming. And our starting quarterback, I don't know that I've ever used this guy more than like 10 passes total. So here we go. Rainy, inclement conditions. Oh man, making a mess with my supplements here. Patterson's first kick return of his career. Almost gets loose. You can just feel the electricity. You can feel it. As he touched the ball, it seemed like a touchdown was possible. Just anytime that you can score from anywhere on the field, feeling. You know what I'm saying? So here we go. First play of the season, and it's Brown going with the flow for 8. Hell yeah. Nice little wiggle up the middle. 8 yards on first down. We'll take that. Let's see what our boy Sims is up to early on. Oh, bad throw. Should have guided him towards the sideline. He had a step on him. That sent him downfield. All right. Quarterback is, you know, not going to be a strong suit per usual. Phillips gets the block and Brown gets 5. Phillips had such a over expectations performance last year. We have this new tight end out here as well. Ingram. See what he's got. Let's see if we can get McCoy come back too. Like I redshirted McCoy, so I don't know what he looks like. It's the first time seeing him. Decent pass protection and our familiar face James Brown. First catch of the year, and Lewis again, not great ball placement. Not pinpoint. Do I do this so early? Do I dare do this so early? He's a 75 in carrying, so less fumbles like we were dealing with last year. He's actually more accurate. Less power in his arm, but all right. Michael Green will have a chance to start next year. Maybe beat out our redshirt freshman. But this Lewis's year for now, I guess. He's a little more mobile. And you saw the accuracy, so 92. No reason for these terrible off-the-mark throws. Brown finds a hole, gets 7. He's looking unstoppable. Running behind the center Morales, redshirted last year. He's playing his first game. Pretty good offensive line, not great. Next year, everything should be real nice, real nice. We'll have about 3 solid years there. Sims so good at catching the ball on those hot routes. 22 yards. That's a good throw there. Almost, I mean, he was in stride for the most part, but whatever. I'm not going to bench him yet. See if Boyd gets open here. I'm gonna wait for it. McCoy. This is his first catch since Coach Dickie has came to town. First and it's 11 yards. You want me to try to play as the Gophers next? I've already been in the Big Ten though. One of the things I'm trying to do is get every conference championship trophy. I need to stop wasting time with App State and go to schools that have actual rivalries. The team builder schools don't have rivalries, but when I was at Indiana, I never won against Purdue, to try to collect all the different rivalry trophies. Achievement hunting a little bit. Not sure about this run play right now. Brown gets the first. No, is this the time we see Bradshaw make his first appearance, come in and poach a tutty? Go. Stacking the line on defense. Audible right. Bradshaw falls in. Looked like he was down a few times. They might challenge that. Long time no see. The old IU transfer. Followed his coach here. Followed his coach, and they're not going to challenge it. That almost got blocked, though. The Rocky Mountain Showdown. It's supposed to be the rivalry for Colorado State and Colorado, but we can call it the Rocky Mountain Kickoff or something, right? 7-0 App State rolling. This offense clicked. Just effortless. Pounding the ball, a couple of passes. Sims with the big gain, the tight end seam for 22. Got Larry Shelby, the quarterback, going to be the one to watch for Oregon's offense. I don't know if I should be running this 3-3-5 defense, though. This personnel that I got. Mueller goes all out, lays out for it, and still been able to trip him up there before QB can get much. A whole lot. Oh my goodness, they had him stopped 2 or 3 times, and the dude, like, foxtrot dancing. Mueller, oh, it gets shrugged off. Are you kidding? Adam Jordan. Just said, not today, man. I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna keep running. Just not interested in playing by our rules there. Defense a suspect. Gotta get this defensive formation off the field. Get another lineman. There it is. Brandon Williams, his first TFL. And they're banged up. Uh-oh. They're not play us and expect us to not hit hard, you know? Thanks so much. A big play, Pedro Clay in the game for the first time in this season. Oh, Gilliam was there. Let's stop him. Only a 0-yard gain, right? Barry's playing pretty good on defense so far. Oh, they freaking stepped out. Hell yeah. Okay. Larry Shelby couldn't get that. Just couldn't put it where it needed to be. And the defense is held up. Yo. You serious? Jordan will return. I would love to blow Oregon out in this first game of the season and get ranked right off the bat. Let everybody know. Let them know. When I have a 90 rated team, and most of the reason they're low rated is awareness, and because the offensive line is not really good at pass blocking, but they are really good at run blocking. Like, that's just sneaky too. It's a sneaky 90. Seven yards. taking it. He's just taking it from him. Let's see what happens if Sims gets open here. Phillips just takes the easy catch for 7. No big deal. He's been rewarded with a starting fullback job for all of his work last year. The tight end position is nice in depth now. The dude redshirting even. It's the same play. Why did I call it the same fucking play? I didn't mean to do that. Damn, could have broke that. Might have been some more yards, but 4. I mean, when our worst run plays are only going for 4, yeah, I feel okay about it. Let's get our boy in here for a little bit. Bradshaw thump with him. .232 at starting halfback. I mean, both of our running backs are just dudes you probably wouldn't want to try to take down. I mean, just looking at them, the way I just yelling the word weight on the game suggests that they're beastie boys, but that right there wasn't too beastie. It's laid down. Nap time. We'll go for it on a weird spot in the field, so could punt it, but you know, our punter sucks. Let's go. Let's go. Just put Brown on this hook instead and see if we can get it. Sit down, baby. Catch that. Oof. Lewis. Kind of warming up to it a little bit. Kind of warming up to him. Brown gets to the outside for 6. A little hesitation. Should be the last play of the first quarter here. Oh, Phillips didn't get much there, just 1. His average per carry last year was like 5. So the fullback converted down from tight end. Still played some backup tight end last year. Did all right. The tight end situation now, from a receiver perspective, is so much better. I'm not going to run this play. I'm not going to run this play. Phillips was a decent blocker, so having him as the backup tight end on big formations was probably better. One could argue. Should, if I wanted to, would go back through every formation that I don't have a fullback and have him in there. But Ingram's supposed to be good. We haven't had a chance to do much with Ingram yet, but Lewis somehow almost messed that up, but McCoy makes the good catch. Come back, turn to it. Roger Lewis, 6 of 7. Just a little 4-yard run. Keep the clock running. Shorten this game. Oof. Brown takes a nasty hit. 45. Call him the ruiner. Yikes. Not much doing on the outside run for Brown. And so now maybe looking to pass it. Sims makes those amazing catches on those hot routes. I just see no one on him. There's always like in the zone, like this dead area between them where he can get the ball. The timing is right. It's always there for about 15. Just dominating the first down game so far. Take it under 8. Oh, Phillips. It's 1 somehow. Big boy, but they were right there waiting. Like a Richard Marx song. Do we dare throw the ball? It's so un-Dickie like. Oh, I've tried to force that in probably. Third and goal. Who stole one last time? I don't think this is a good idea. Oh, picked. That's a game changer for sure. Down 2 touchdowns to a chance to come back and tie it. Thought that ball was in there. Seemed easy enough. Shit. So Lewis makes his first mistake. That really cost us. Defense not sure what to do with that QB keep. Killed with the hit. Stops him. 3rd and 3. Come on. this. Stopped him. Fucking blitz, man. It was almost there. This defense is so much better than last year. It's insane. Absolutely night and day difference. This will be Patterson's first punt return of his career. They're a little lost. Wasn't a whole lot to work with there, but here we go, back to business. Get this touchdown, as we were so rudely interrupted before. Should pick up where we were. All right, Lewis starting to come unravel a little bit. Defense getting a little pressure on him. Slippery ball. It's raining. Got a couple things working against him, but MySpace trip. Yo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Trying to get App State this first win of the season as it just started. This. Oh my goodness, how did that get into Sims? How did that get in there? This quarterback is the first time I've used him, and throws it on the run there. Puts a dot right on the mark, though. Puts a dot right there on Sims. Fights for positive yards. We'll take 5. Really hard to beat a team when they're getting 5 yards every time they run. Try to keep that. The blocks, man. This offensive line getting it done. Very impressed with the offensive line. Oof. What happened there? Lucky we didn't get the sack, but I did not see that dude at all. He was there really quick too. Brown on the hook. I'm gonna send Sims on a single seam here. We got our boys coming across. Take 8. We'll take 8. Trying to take the clock off. They don't get a chance to score again. <sighs> 15 seconds here. You got it. Fighting for them extra yards. Just kind of having our way with them. As long as we don't throw the ball, we don't throw an interception again. Go back, go back. It's there. Bradshaw gets 4. No, that was Brown. Sorry. Oh, I thought I saw the number 29. What the hell is going on downstairs? Ah, Sims, I thought he was gonna get in. Close. Very close. Throw that over his outside shoulder. Good night, man. Have a great stream. Hey, thank you, Icy. Again, I appreciate you being here. Throwing around some biddies. Hanging out. Seeing the 400th follower while we're here. But yeah, I think this game could be called over, you could say. If we're up 14 and they don't get a chance to score before the half, I mean, it's going to be tricky. They could still do it. 14 points in a half is not crazy. With this team, though, it could be asking too much. Oh, Brown loses a yard. Oh, I should have just went straight up the middle and deviated a little. There we go. First down right up the middle. There it is. Just by inches. Robert Brown wondering if they're ever going to let him get a touchdown. He had so many last year. But for now, no. I want our quarterback to try to get one. See if this is an option that we have to sneak. Last year's quarterback, no. With this center, maybe too. Got a couple of things might be better than the previous. Get in, yeah, baby. Roger Lewis, first touchdown of his career. He wants everybody to cheer for him. He's yelling. And make it a 2-possession game now. Left a little more time on the clock than I wanted. Thought my special teams were supposed to be better. They're just getting pushed around. Everybody getting locked up. Here we are. 1:25 left before half. Is Oregon going to come out gunning it? Trying to sling it around. Make something happen. Love to see one of our new young corners get a pick. Get us a chance to score again. Bentley. On it, man, for the freshman. Play recognition right there to shut down that. Oh, big blocks. Nobody there. Jeez. Dude's just melted on that side of the line. Yikes. Somebody get him. There we go. 4 yards. Starting to run out of time here. They're going to use their first timeout. cover 2. Actually. Gilliam. Oh, you were right there and I missed it. I missed the sack. Gilliam put the spin on him and then ran right in front of him. Damn, they burn us on that cross. Staying 2-man under. Screen. Oh, my dude was right there. Threw the ball and through his body. Some shit. Absolute shit. Oof, almost got the sack. Getting a little pressure, the dude drops it. But man, defense has still got some holes in it at the middle backer. Zone coverage, pass coverage on the middle backers is a little bit garbage. This is not right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna lock me in on that guy. And the guy throws it out of the freaking back of the end zone. Perfection. Nicely done. They're gonna go for it. Yeah? Yeah? Fucking crazy. I don't like that matchup. The linebacker on slot. Damn it! Are you serious? A fucking jump ball at the goal line. And Jason Porter somehow comes away. Clemens. Ah! Just couldn't get his hands on it. Alright, we've got time. We can score. Oregon worked quickly there. Make this thing look like a respectable game for a minute. The beatdown was on. Dude, that interception kind of slowed it down, but we still know. Not a great block there by the special teamers. Not much time, but maybe enough. Alright, hurry up. We got 3 timeouts here. We gotta go deep. Gotta go deep. Gotta go deeper. Let's go deeper. Sims! Oh, come back for that ball. I did not mean to hurry up. Are you serious? Everybody's gonna be exhausted now. It's fun. Get Sims open and try to get a field goal. Timeout. 1 or 2 of those, we maybe get in field goal range, maybe. Maybe. Boyd comes open. Timeout, timeout. Need one more play, first down, hopefully. No! Shit. Stupid. That wasn't the button I meant. I was trying to throw that to someone else. God dang it. I gotta make sure they don't get a field goal out of this. This has to be the last play of the quarter, the half. There we go. Kill time. Kill time. Perfect. Pick that. Oh, damn it. I thought for a second they touchdown. Are you serious? Oh. They came down in a second. I thought they had it. Yikes. Yikes. Oregon gets the ball at the half. Yikes. Turnovers. I'm wondering if it's the time to make the switch. I don't know, quarterback wise. I think so. I want to. 70's not fast enough to make a difference, right? It's like stupid. Closer in score than the game actually had been? I don't know. You tell me. Time of possession suggests that we've dominated. We've just made mistakes that have negated it. And now they're on the cusp of being able to tie it up right here. Doesn't seem like it should be that close. There we go. Special teams get a little better. Oh, you knew what was going to happen. Mueller right there to gobble him up, though. Finally, a defense that can play some option. Barry not too bad running with play there. Gotta shut him down one more time, though. Shut this shit down. Get the ball back. Nope. Anybody gonna stop him? Jesus. Help us. Fuck. You know what? He's keeping it. There it is. Swarming to him. Loss of 4. Jeremy Berry having a good one. How does everybody get blocked like that? Fucking use the safety. I almost missed the tackle. Oh, I called a run to the right, and he stopped him short. How? I don't know. He kept him short. They're going to go for it, of course. Of course you are. Oh, baby! Barry! I'm learning to like this guy real quick. and a whole lot. Barry's a gamer, dude. Right through there. Give credit to our defensive coordinator who's getting better every game. Hell yeah. Sorry, Oregon. This defense is legit. There's still, like I said, there's some weaknesses with the zone and man pass coverage, but especially in the middle of the field. Every team I've ever had has had that problem. That might be more of a coaching thing. Sims splits them for 23. You just can't ever let up. Lewis, we're supposed to take out. Green's a 91. I mean, he can't be that bad. It's about what we had last year with Allen. I thought Lewis with the running ability might give us a little bit of extra. And his accuracy is 1 point higher. I don't know. Can always go back if it doesn't work. Brown takes it right at the heart of him for 11. Got 85 now already. Sims again. If that safety doesn't come down, it's almost a guarantee every time. They play safeties out. Sims is in. Here we go. Brown, left tackle. All the blocking's there. He misread it. Fucking juked in there. That was set. The blocking has been amazing. Brown, get that first. Almost. 3rd and 1. That's fine. Take some more time off here. Take it under 6. Oh, no one was there, and Green improvises for the touchdown. All right, he's won me over. This dude's the starter. Hustled in there. Tough running. (21-7). The Mountaineers get a little cushion here on a rainy mountain high day or something. What happened? What happened? They muff it. Oh, DM's coming on. They drop it, evidently. All sorts of things. Defense tearing them up right now. I'm not even running like blitzes, really. It's just like a 4-man rush. Call the blitz and Wilson's in there. Beautiful. Russell Williams rides him out. He's looking good in his debut. We've got these two cornerbacks who are going to be amazing for the next 4 years. Clemens got one more year, I think. This was killed. We've got some studs recruits. Oh man, the rain affecting us here on these kicks. Both teams now. No return, but safely get the ball back. Load him up, left. Brown, get outside there. A little bit of road construction back there he had to dodge. Center getting blown back a little bit. But so far, Morales in his first day. And Swanson, true freshman, right tackle. Out there mashing, baby. Looking good. Oh, Ingram with the good grab. I threw that ball right through a defender that I did not see. See Ingram, impressive young freshman, getting this chance to show what he can do. As Sims going to graduate next year, most of those responsibilities will probably be his. Oh, Brown, get it. Great. 2nd and 7. I don't really want to pass it. Get on going to a run. Feel good about this. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, get set. Hike, 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 hike. Taking their sweet old time. We have not had the problems like we have had with delay of games. Might have ironed that bug out, maybe. Forced that. That was forced. He almost still caught it. They want me to go for it. Should I kick a field goal? You trust it. 4th and 4. We can get that with Sims on this play. We don't need to go to Sims. That was... Wow, he overplayed that. We did need to go to Sims. That guy jumped it immediately. That was flashed open for a second. That dude missed the deflection. A little bit of a lucky break. Just more signs that maybe Green is the man. Brown comes in and gets a few. He's over the 100 mark. 4 more to go. Power left. Here we go. Bradshaw, nothing doing. Oh boy. Uniform's still fairly clean. He ain't been out there enough. 4 yards. Come on. Let's see if we can get Sims over here. D-Spice, yo. Hello. I'm looking for you to put your name on one of our recruits. Gotta get you in this game, bud. We just made a big touchdown there, Sims. I think that right there will be too much for them to overcome. But yeah, we've got this is the first game of our second season here, and shit is going real good. Everything seems to be in place. I will be upset if I don't win a natty this year. I know it's only a 90 rated team, but things on offense like are underrated. We're not a great pass block, but our run block is really good. And then defense, middle linebacker situation is just rough. But we've got a guy, a freshman who's here that is going to fix that problem. He's just only a 78 this year. But yeah, the defense has been vicious at times. The only reason Oregon is even remotely close is because of some turnovers that take at least 7, maybe 10, 14 points off the board. If I'm on every NCAA streamers roster, it'd be crazy. Nice. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the option. If you sub, people, you know, get the choose the player they want. We'll customize the looks a little bit, you know, size, height, whatever you want. But stats wise, I usually don't like to try to overpower anybody or do anything. So it's kind of take the randomness of it. Oh man, Bentley almost had him. We've got 2 new corners that are freshmen, Bentley and Williams, who are definitely going to be stars. We've got a defensive tackle that's a 79 that we redshirted this year. He's going to be a freshman next year. He'd be a stud. So it's kind of like, what position do you want? You got some options, really good options, I'd say. Some of the recruits that we got, offensive line, some studs, pretty much everywhere. Oh, Gilliam, there we go. 3rd and 4. Yeah, the first part of the stream was me messing around with all the off-season stuff for 4 hours. And we're finally playing the game, and this team's pretty good. How did he get that off? And Clemens says, go for it. 4th and inches. What are you going to do? Holy crap. I guess that's what happens when you're the coach of this team for 3 years. And then you leave and you come back. The team still has kind of your identity. Like hard hitting, big, like high, like hit power tacklers for corners and everything. Off season is a burden, yeah. I've been back at App State for 2 seasons. This is the 2nd one. So I've just now got my first true recruit class, and pretty much everybody from last year came back. And big whiff by the freshman McNeil, or I think it's his name Neil. He had a shot at the QB and missed. But yeah, this team last year, if I was better, like if someone else was using it, possibly realistically could have gotten a 10-2 and maybe won Natty. I screwed myself, lost some games I shouldn't have, and I had a bad kicker situation where I used my punter instead, and that kind of fixed it. If I had done that sooner, I probably would have won. I would have won at least one of those games because of the number of field goals I missed. There it is. Stop the run. But the biggest thing is the 2 corners that I got are like so fast. So this team and next year is going to have all 3 the same corners I have now. Again, there's just such a big upgrade in speed. Oh, he fucking shimmied off me. Barry again there to make the play. 4th and 5. Are they going to go? They're going to go. They are going to go. 4th and 5. Pass play. Change into something else a little more comfortable. There it is. This defense is almost like reliable. Like they get to where they're supposed to be out there. That's Barry again. All-American. This dude. I'm in an online dynasty and I'm OC at Vatek. Being forced to run the spread because their offense isn't compatible with. Oh, jeez. I mean, it's hard to run out of the spread. It's a nightmare for me. But App State defense is all of a sudden a real thing. Brown getting some yards on basically a wasted broken play. Like to run the VT offense under Frank Beamer, yeah. Beamer ball. This generic pro style offense is perfect for me, and it's a lot of plays that I used to use in Madden, like they're just familiar plays. And yeah, it's like I don't get too adventurous with trying new stuff. I do need to go and revisit and kind of update my roster, or some of my plays. I did it once before and took out a lot of the redundant plays. So if I had 3 different series or 3 different variations of a formation, they all have the same pass play. Like, I don't need that. I don't need to run the same pass play 3 different ways. So some of it was cleaned up. The running plays really, I kind of dumbed down too much. I need to go in there and maybe add an option or 2. Get vertical Sims. The ball just didn't have enough on it, but he still comes back to it. Michael Green I thought it could launch that thing a little further downfield, but puts a freaking perfect rainbow arc. Offense under Justin Fuente last season went 13-1. Shit, that's hard to deny. Let's just see how much more of the time we can take off the clock. This one's pretty much over, I guess. If we score again, it's backup time. Brown gets 4. Have to get used to the spread. I'm starting to dig it. Yeah, I mean, they're all, like, especially once you start to get used to it, they're all kind of unique in what, like, I don't know what style you play. If it works, it starts to work. But you have to get, like, I don't know, it gets you. I'm hard like that, like trying to change. It just really irks me. Trying to relearn like where the position of plays are in my playbook. Like I was just saying earlier, like I've just finally now, I think, stopped having delay of game penalties all the time. QB slips a little bit and still wings it in there to Sims. This quarterback's my man. I like it. So far, so good. So far, so good. We got to get Brown a touchdown, though. Bradshaw came in and stole it earlier. This has been domination by the Banana Man so far. Brown sneaks 4. It's 4. Almost there, 5 yards. If I survive as the OC and become head coach, I'm reinstalling a run heavy. Yeah. I mean, I run these longer quarters too. Like, run heavy just makes the game go faster too. That first half, I think I only had the ball, like, because of turnovers, I had it 3 or 4 times, but I only had to stop them on defense like 2 or 3 times, it seemed like. Oh, Bradshaw finds end zone again. Our finisher. And there it is. Blowout. That's blowout now. A dominant defense. That has been a while since I've had anything like that. And this team's not rated super. Barry playing out his damn mind. It all seems to go from our corners being able to lock down, give our defensive line time to get pressure. It just all kind of radiates from there. Now they're, at that point the team's already down 2 touchdowns, and they don't have a choice. Oregon's been kind of stuck. And here we go, ready to stick them some more. Fucking run up the middle, Barry. Gives up 4. It's not too bad. We allow them to have 4. And all their dudes run streaking down the field and have to come back. This is not a recipe for a comeback. Williams blasting, bulldozing him into the backfield. Just couldn't get to the quarterback. Corner blitz. Is he going to get there? It's way too far out. Stupid play. Pick a better defense, dipshit. Oh my lord, where the fuck is everybody? Change this one. Nobody near it. Get him before he runs. Fuck. Killed with a blast. They're still trying here. They don't want to look like it's a blowout. They want to be honest with who they are. Oh, fuck me. Why does a hit stick make my guy turn around and just turn the other way? No thanks. Wait, what the fuck? You Pew just fell asleep with the stream up. Hey, thank you. Thank you for giving us the view while you're sleeping. We just dominated this game, no doubt. But they're going to try to make it look like it wasn't a domination. They're going to sneak a cheap-ass score here. Second and goal. They're not letting me, like, change my defense. All these crazy-ass fucking no huddles. The safety on the delayed blitz. Almost got him, damn it. Third and goal. No. Give me the play I liked the fucking, I liked it. That's all I need to know. Safety can't make the play. He pushes in for 6. Alright, well, they're going to probably try to onside it. I'm only up 21. Should I put in backups? There we go, Southern missed one. Whoa. Garrison, the outside backer. Good hands for the kid. Alright. See 4 touchdowns and an interception mixed in there, but things have been humming for the offense. Quick work with McCoy coming open in the middle. Wasn't even really open, but kind of threw him open there. Michael Green, 9 of 10. I'm liking McCoy more and more. Good possession receiver. Smooth. Wata. Put this thing on ice. Brown getting took that bump, went backwards. Phillips downfield getting his block, but maybe didn't prioritize the best. Bradshaw's got better hands than people realize. Underutilized for sure. 3rd and 2 now. Michael Green again. Making the throws. Making the right decisions. 8 of 12 on first downs. That's just a really surefire way to have a chance to win game. Just 2. That's all we need, Robert. Aye. Not so fast, Oregon says, catching us. They're going to use timeouts. They're just going to let it. One yard, that's it. Come on. Big hole, not really, but big enough. Bradshaw getting it done. So reliable. He's our freaking closer, like we said. Fucking bringing in Rob Dibble. Maybe better than Rob Dibble. Rob Dibble wasn't never that good. Just some nasty dude you don't want to see. Bradshaw comes in and just starts running the ball right down your throat. That's game. I mean, it's over. Phillips hits the block, but everything else collapsed around us. Should try to go for a touchdown and just finish with the field goal. This one's for Sod. There you go. Somebody hit him. There we go. 24-point win for the Mountaineers' season debut. And this is a spooky team, man. This team's got some skill. You in here, D-Spice? We want to get that player for you. Otherwise, I'm going to see who else is on. We'll get ready to raid out. First game of the season against a pretty decently rated Oregon team. And we ran them off the field. Middle linebacker. Perfect. All right. We just got the prospect Neal. He's just a freshman. He's going to be good for a few years for sure. Let's check the game stats real Shriek-like. Yeah, Michael Green came in and stole the show. He's probably our new starter. He's got to be. Brown got the work done. No touchdowns. Bradshaw stole them both, but I mean, what are you going to do? 232 pounder. He's got more carrying skills. He's the dude you want running the ball. Michael Green got a touchdown. Andre Lewis got a touchdown running. Sims, what a day. McCoy looked good. Brown had a couple. Boyd did his thing. Ingram caught his first pass of his career. McDaniel pancaking everybody. Swanson gets a pancake in his debut. It's going to be a good one. Cran's doing his thing. Look at Jeremy Berry. Oh my, where have you been all my life? And he's a junior. Get him next year. 4 tackles for loss. He was just everywhere we needed him to be. Mueller had a good game. Made some improvements since last year. And I don't know if we had a whole lot of sacks though. None. Assad Ferris with the kick. 5 extra points made. He's progressing quick. Alright, let's get out of this thing. Georgia gets the win, setting us up for a big game with them. LSU wins big. Well, not big really. But Miami wins. They're going to be good this year. IU struggles with Fresno, but they get it done. Georgia's overrated, I'm telling you. They're not that good. And I'm going to beat them. This is the year Dickie finally gets a win. Appalachian State is going to be 0-3 after all the years here. D. Harvey time, Indiana #1. Yeah, I was just there a couple seasons ago. I won a national titles. So those are all my recruits still. We're back at App State now and shit's getting, getting good quick here. They weren't terrible. This was not a big rebuild. When I went to Indiana and played there, they were like an 88 or something. They weren't terrible either. So after this, I need to go someplace where it's really like miserable for a few seasons of like Appy State. Oh yeah. Last year in real life, they only lost 1 game. Pretty good. But we're giving D Spice a player because subs get players. We just got a whole new crop of really good recruits, and so Brian Neal is going to be D Spice. Help me with these details here. How you want it? We'll get you a different number if there's one available. Was Neil moved from outside backer? No. I've put him in as a backup for outside backer because our roster is just he's the best player for if any of those guys get hurt. I'm just making shit up unless you tell me different here. He looks like a baller. I love it. With the neck roll on him. This dude's a stud. Just can see it. You can just sense it. Any changes here? D-Spice still here? Sean Fletcher. Yeah, see, if you leave things up to me, I can come up with some real generic bullshit. Like my attempts at mind reading. $59. All right, I think we have that number. We'll find out. I'm not sure if anybody's got 59 or not. 58. No 59. About 95. What if we have 95? We don't have any 90s at all. '58's good. Just looks like a ball player. All right. So if we need to adjust any of the physical measurements here. I think people will, when they see that name, will know. Nice, nice. This guy's, I'm telling you, I think he's going to be a player, especially like he's good enough that he's getting playing time right now, but the next year he's going to be a starter for 3 more years. He's doing pretty good already. Just leave it all as it is. You got any specifications? Anything special with the face mask? Do whatever. Try to make it look how you would want. That clear visor. You know, all these people will being idiots not wanting to wear masks. Put Nike on a damn visor and people will start paying for them. Just a visor that covers your, you know, you've seen those plastic things people are wearing now instead of masks. Put a damn Nike logo on that and they'll sell out probably. I'm gonna change his face mask. Doesn't seem like a linebacker would be running a 3-bar running back. Like that. I don't know how a linebacker would wear that. You gotta get that chin covered, man. There you go. Alright. If you see something or change your mind, we can always come back and change it later. At this point, Nike could sell air in a bottle and someone buy it. Exactly. Yep. That looks pretty good. We don't adjust physical stats. I don't want to be accused of stacking my team or speeding up the rebuild. What was I going to do though? Oh, it said he had no rear build. He got no rear build. What, you got a little rear build? anybody tell a difference at all to what is happening back here? I'm gonna just give it an average 50. Alright. Well, that's it. We did it. We won a game. This team, dude, I'm excited. Like, I'm sitting here thinking, what do I got to do today? My daughter's at my mom's house, so I was probably going to go to sleep for a while. I have an interview at 1. I might wake up, go to do that thing. It's just a phone interview. And then after that, maybe stream a bit, because I'm pumped, like, to get this team back on the field. Wait, what happened? I messed the name up. God damn it. I changed the first name twice. Did I spell Sean right? Did I fucking mess that up somehow? There we go. There we go. Now we got it right. Yeah, he could play outside backer with his speed. He's 85. That's why in the depth chart, he's the backup outside backer for both left and right. But Barry, man, this dude's super underrated. I need to figure out what's making him so good, because whatever it is, he's got the ratings in the right places for just being an 81. Like, his speed's not bad for an outside backer. Acceleration is above average. His awareness isn't great. He doesn't have super athleticism, like the jumping skills, and tackling's, I mean, not great. For this game, I think he might have just played above his weight a little bit. Play recognition's not bad, not terrible. Just a game timer, right? Comes game time, he's all on it. Wade didn't. I mean, we didn't use him very much. We didn't run three backer sets too much, or 4. Yeah, he's going to be back next year. Mueller's going to leave, and then it's going to be, I think it's going to be Fletcher in here. Well, Williams is the second middle backer. I gotta remind myself, this is not the depth chart. This is just the roster. So anyway, I'm running off all the viewers before we can raid. Hang around, stay tight. 1 second. Let's go see who's out there waiting. Anybody out there? Oh yeah. Forgot he's going 24 hours. Oh yeah, alright. You know, we're gonna raid out. I haven't had a chance to raid KT, so perfect. I appreciate everybody so much. All the love, people coming in here, hanging out. MySpace Trip with the follow. Icy with all the biddies. King Champ 14 with the follow. We got Icy cashing in some of our point renewals. I love Pinkwus. Thank you for the follow and hanging out earlier. Amp J, AMPJ84, however you want me to say that name. I appreciate you being in here. Either way, all the ways. Cool Lane for the raid. Kill with some bits. Angry Princesin with a follow. Dabs to the Dome with the follow. Baker Vision with the raid. Rabble Wrangler with the raid. Too much love, I'm telling you. And Reg Sicko making me chug earlier. We gotta get him. We gotta get them a player still too. Make sure we don't leave anybody out that's earned it with a sub. We got some sweet ass players that, man. Like I said, I'm excited to come back and play this again because now next game, I think we got a week off and then Georgia, and Georgia has beaten us 3 times. We've never beaten them with App State. It's a rivalry in my head. So enough talking. Let's do the raid. Let's go see what KT's up to. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Till next time, I'll see you real soon. Smooch.